Welcome to Wrestling Days and welcome to Wrestling Days Live. We are live for this week's WWE Raw. Hope that everyone is okay. Hope that everyone had a good weekend, a nice weekend. Of course, we did a few streams on this channel and over on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel as well. Thank you to everyone that joined us over the weekend. I really enjoyed those streams. I thought the one yesterday where we just really went off into very weird and wonderful places was a lot of fun. But I'm really looking forward to tonight. I'm genuinely looking forward to tonight because it's going to be a very interesting show because we know a couple of things, but we don't know loads. So we know that we're getting Asuka versus Nia Jax versus Shayna Baszler. And also we're getting a contract signing between Drew and Seth. But other than that, that's it. That's like literally all we know. So I'm sure there's going to be plenty of other things lined up. We just don't know what they are. But normally Raw delivers. Normally Raw is a pretty solid show these days. So I'm keeping my fingers crossed on that. You might as well start calling it like Monday Night Zelina Vega. We see so much of Zelina Vega. I think she was out like on 4 separate occasions last week. So I was tempted to call this Monday Night Zelina Vega. But yes, looking forward to it, man. Looking forward to tonight. So hello to everyone. We have started just a few minutes before we normally do. So just going to give people the opportunity just to see that we're live, kind of catch up, make sure the levels are all good, the picture's good, the sound is good, I can see the chat as well. So I think we are all good. We've got a few things that we need to run through. I can see Tony saying that Samoa Joe is back on commentary, and that is correct. Samoa Joe should be on commentary tonight. I think it's a good way to kind of reintroduce him. They haven't got any plans for him, seemingly. So bringing him back, putting him onto the commentary table. He was great on commentary as well, and people really enjoyed like what he had to say and what he added to the matches. So yeah, I think this is a really good move. So bring him back, put him on commentary, and then you might remember what happened last time wasn't it the AOP ended up attacking him? And then that kind of brought him into that feud with Kevin and Seth. So I could see someone attacking Samoa Joe. Maybe not tonight. Maybe we're going to have to wait a couple of weeks. But I can see something down the road similar to what we had before. Hello to Christopher Rogers. Hello to Lucas Plays Wrestling. Randy Savage was a class commentator. Jody Gilly says, I want to drop this as a thank you for the video I asked you to do, Jody. You know you didn't need to do that. You know you absolutely didn't need to do that. It's my pleasure. I'm going to drop a thank you at the bottom. Thank you to Jody Gilly. Yes, I have agreed, which I, didn't even think twice about doing. I have agreed that I will do a little shout out video for the Firefly Funhouse fan group. The Firefly Funhouse fan group, they're around about 15,000 followers now. So if you're a fan of Bray Wyatt, if you're a fan of The Fiend, if you're a fan of the Firefly Funhouse, search them out. I know they're on Facebook, but I think they're on like most platforms. But obviously just shout out Jody. Jody will be able to point you in the right directions. But I know that there's a lot of information that's shared in the Firefly Funhouse fan group. And like I've been a member of that for a long time. I think it's a really, really great positive place. So, more than happy to do it, Jody. More than happy to do it. Jim Gore, shout out to you. Hasim says, please do a video on your favourite Elite series. I'm begging you. That's a good shout, Hasim. That's a good shout. Days, what's the stream this Thursday? That's a good question. So on the Wrestling Escape Pod channel, that's the podcast that I do every Friday with Tommy Toy Travels. We over on that channel yesterday, you guys that were there voted on what we would be watching this Thursday. We've been doing like retro Thursdays. We've watched ECW One Night Stand 2006. We watched ECW Barely Legal. I can't remember what we watched. Oh, WrestleMania 10. Did we do a Money in the Bank? Yes, we did. Money in the Bank 2011. Well, I can tell you this Thursday, Royal Rumble 2000, an Attitude Era Royal Rumble. So if you've got the network, jump over on Thursday. Come and join us. I think it'll be starting at 11 o'clock UK time, which is about 6 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, we're going to be enjoying the Royal Rumble from 2000. So that is this Thursday. Straight after this as well, we got the Insiders as always. They've got their brand new episode, so we can hang out over there as soon as Raw finishes. Whew, so much going on. I miss ECW so much, says Die Pipe. If you could make a stable out of all the WWE releases, who would you put in it and what would their name be? Well, that's a nice one just to throw out to the chat and let the chat kind of debate that for a little bit. So out of everyone that was released, unfortunately, the other week, who would you put into a stable? What would you call that stable? I'm trying to think back as to who got released. I know there was around about 20, 30 names, wasn't there, in the end? So, yeah, that could be quite interesting. Days, do you think we'll get answers on Wednesday about Finn Balor's attack, asks LSW. Maybe. It might be a touch too soon. But William Regal did come out and confirm that Finn Balor had been attacked. He was fine, and they were just kind of taking precautions. So, I think that there's a chance that we get some kind of answers. Or they might want to just milk it for another week. It might be someone else ends up getting attacked first. So we're going to have to wait and see on that. There's quite a few things that I want to talk about in regards to the wacky world of wrestling. Of course, there's only a couple of things for us to preview on Raw. The first one, I really don't understand. The first one is that Asuka versus Shayna versus Nia Jax match. Now, I like to have a little moan at least once. You've got to let me have my moan, okay? So let me just get my quick little moan in. And my quick little moan is, this match is pointless. I don't get why they're giving us this match. I understand that it's to promote Money in the Bank, but I feel like there's definitely better ways of doing that than having a triple threat. Because, first of all, it only includes 3 of the women that are going to be in the match. Granted, the Raw side, which I understand, but I still don't get it, because if you win, it doesn't give you momentum or anything like this. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've never understood this. I've never understood having matches this close to pay-per-views. Like, the pay-per-view is all about climbing up the building and, like, getting to... It's a race as much as it is a fight, right? So why don't we just race them instead? Why don't we have Nia Jax running against Asuka, running against Shayna Baszler? Who can do the 400 meters the quickest? Of course, social distancing means you'll have to space them out in their lanes. Like, you couldn't have them next to each other. But, do you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like, them having a match makes as much sense as them running a race right now. Because Money in the Bank is just so unique this year that you've got to work your way through the building. This would make more sense to me, right? If it was Asuka versus Nia. Because 2 weeks in a row, Nia Jax has beaten up Kairi Sane. Now, you would imagine that would upset Asuka. So, Asuka going to Paul Heyman, right, and demanding a match, saying that she wants a match, she wants to, get her friend's honor back, or fight for her friend's honor. That makes perfect sense. That makes perfect sense. So, I don't understand why they're not... I don't get it. I don't understand. It feels like it's filler, to be honest. I think it's an advert for Money in the Bank, and it's a little bit of filler. But I really think there was a better way of doing this. And Asuka versus Nia could have been it, to be honest. Perhaps they're just a little bit worried that if they do Asuka versus Nia, Asuka might not make it to Money in the Bank. You've got to put Shayna in there as well as, like, insurance, because we can't afford to be leaving people on their own with Nia Jax right now. So, yeah, I don't know. But, yeah, that's it. That's my moan. That's my little grumble. It's not a major thing. It's just, I think they could have booked something a little bit better. Drew McIntyre and Seth with that contract signing. I think that's got a lot of potential. Obviously, contract signings tend to be big brawls. Not sure who's going to get involved here, but I can see Zelina Vega, Andrade, Angel Garza, the other one, all getting involved. So, yeah, there's potential. How cool if they did get involved and then down comes Jinder or something like that, you know? Actually, I don't know if that would be cool. This is literally me just speaking out loud right now, but yeah, there's potential for it, let's put it that way. Coaster Maniacs says, not quite sure what else to say. No one derails the coaster. Coaster Maniacs with a very, very kind donation. I'm going to drop a thank you at the bottom for you as well, my friend. I am actually doing a video with Coaster Maniacs. I think it's going to be this weekend that it gets recorded. And he's got loads of topics for us to discuss. I'm sure he would welcome more. So if you want to send your topic suggestions over to Coaster Maniacs, I'm actually going to be sitting down with him and we will talk about whatever you want us to talk about. So if you want us to talk, it doesn't even have to be wrestling. I think what's really nice about the potential for that is we can talk about whatever. As I said, we could talk about movies, music, dating tips. I mean, that's it. Those literally are my 3 specialist subjects. I can't even say it. That's how specialist they are. Yes, get in touch with Coaster Maniacs if you've got some topic suggestions. But thank you very much, Coaster Maniacs. You know you don't have to do that, dude. You know that you don't have to do that. Really appreciate it. Dylan says, Days, maybe today we get the Triple H celebration surprise moment. I don't think the Triple H celebration is continuing. In fact, I don't think that the ratings of that were very good at all. I've read a few reports saying that whole segment dipped below 2 million viewers, and this is the first time that has ever happened on Fox. Since they moved over, this is the first time they've gone under 2 million on SmackDown. So, of course, there was the NFL draft. There was quite a few people in the chat saying that they didn't know how long they were going to have to stick around for, or they could stick around for, because they really wanted to watch that draft. So I know that was a big deal. But still, not brilliant, is it, to dip under 2 million? So I don't think there's any more. I think that was it. I think it was done. They turned the lights off. Boom. So, Days, Rhea Ripley versus Kairi Sane. Has that been announced, Charlie? I haven't seen that. Oh, yes. Okay. Where's the pen? There it is. I'm going to tick some of these off. So we've spoke about Samoa Joe on commentary. We've spoke about the fact that we're getting Nia versus Shayna versus Asuka. We've spoke a little bit about Drew versus Seth. I keep saying Drew versus Seth. Drew and Seth contract signing for their match. Oh, FTR on BTE. FTR on being the elite. FTR the revival on being the elite. So I don't know if you've seen the being the elite. The kind of Young Bucks, Kenny Omega, Cody show that they do on YouTube. But they look up at the sky, and written in the sky is FTR. So look, I think this news is so unsurprising. I didn't even do a video on it. I saw this news hours ago, and honestly, when I saw it, I was like, it's so... You just know it's happening. It was always happening. The revival going to AEW. It's just one of those things. It was always going to happen. Could they have gone to NWA first? Absolutely. But no, them going to AEW makes a lot of sense. Don't know any more than that. Don't know when they're going to debut or anything like this, but there's no way that they would tease that and tease their fans with that if the Revival weren't going. So Revival are AEW bound. Right, I can see Swamp Manor asking, are you going to get 2K Battlegrounds? Now, let's talk about 2K Battlegrounds for a split second. This is a brand new video game that's been announced by 2K. And, of course, 2K20, when it launched, was an absolute disaster. It was a glitch fest. So, this meant that we weren't getting a game this year. They're going to spend even longer making sure that 2K22 is up to standard, right? So, next year's game is going to be brilliant, apparently. Like, they're working on it right now. They're taking 2K20, they're putting all the improvements in, and now they're leveling up, and they're spending 2 years improving it. So 2K22 is going to be crazy, right? So I think that's exciting, the fact that there isn't a 2K21. But they have announced that there is going to be a game this year, and it has split people once again. The fan base just honestly is so varied that there's no way that you can please everyone. I'm over the moon with this. I am so excited because I grew up with WrestleFest. Now, WrestleFest was, and you got to remember when I was growing up, you had all like Hulk Hogan, you had the rock and wrestling cartoon. Everything was big, larger than life, you know, Ultimate Warrior, Macho Man. So everything was kind of cartoony. So, yeah, we had WrestleFest, which is a very arcade-style game. Of course, those early computer games, the graphics weren't brilliant. But as long as it looked vaguely like the person and it had the name in the corner, and when you selected them, you could clearly see who it was, that was good enough for us. As kids, as I was growing up in the 90s, that was all I needed. Like, it could be just a figure in black with a black hat and you'd go, that's the Undertaker. Yeah? It wasn't like 3D scanned and all of this malarkey. So, I think I've just got more of a tolerance to that than, like, people that didn't grow up with that, maybe. But I am over the moon with this because this is an arcade-style game. And I appreciate the fact that, like, Charlotte looks a little off and Becky looks a little off. But as I just said, I've got a tolerance to it. I think because I grew up with the games not looking 100% realistic and all this. The Rock looks awesome in the trailer. So I thought John Cena looked really good as well. So they might make a few little tweaks and changes. I don't know. There's still plenty of time. So they might see the feedback that's coming in and whatever, and they might make a few little tweaks, but this is just going to be fun. It's just going to be pick up and play. I know there's people saying, this looks like a cheap mobile game, but what they did say is that apparently if you want to go further into it, there is going to be some depth there. Now, I agree, this is not a $70 game, right? I wouldn't be looking for them to be charging those prices. Like, this is like a $39.99 kind of a thing. I don't know what does NBA Playgrounds sell for, because this is based on that. So whatever NBA Playgrounds goes for, that's the exact. It's by the same team. So I don't know what response NBA Playgrounds got, but I know that NBA Playgrounds 2 got 8 out of 10 on IGN, and they're full of praise for it. They really like it. And I've seen the trailer for it. I've seen some gameplay videos on it. I was interested in that game before I even knew about this wrestling one. So, because again, I love NBA Jam. NBA Jam was a game. Well, it was a game. But it was a game that I used to play all the time. I used to absolutely love it. From downtown, he's on fire. Boom shakalaka. I used to love that game. And again, you know, it's got elements of that. I really enjoyed like All Stars. I kind of felt the gameplay could have been a bit better. So anyway, look, cut a long story short, there was a poll that was done. 3,000 people voted in it. Are you excited for this? 65% said no. 35% said yes. I am one of those 35. I am one of those 35. Yes, it looks like a mobile game, but if it's going to have a big roster, loads of options, it's going to have a story mode. What's wrong? What's wrong? I don't get what's wrong. Arcade, fun, you know, fire and... Yeah, I'm excited. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've been wanting an arcade-style game. I mean, I was really excited for Retromania Wrestling, which, again, is like WrestleFest, arcade-style. Just pick up and play. So, yeah, I'm pumped, man. Sandman882. Let me go back up to your comment. Says, that's not what you said. You said something. There, you said it. Hi, Days. I just saw an ad on the USA Network that said the Triple H 25-year celebration continues tonight. I haven't seen this. There's been people tell me this, but I've not seen the ad. I've not seen WWE announce it. I've been on their official preview of tonight's Raw. It's not on there. So, I don't know. I don't know is the answer. Everything I've seen suggests that it's not. It's done. I don't know why it would continue, to be honest. Let's wait and see. Maybe you guys have seen, or maybe they've changed the message, or maybe the message has got a bit confused, or I don't know. Big question, Raw or SmackDown? Big up from Aberdeen. Shout out to you, Aaron. Honestly, it's there's positives and negatives on both shows. I feel like both shows are at the point now where they're kind of battling it out. You know, you've got Paul Heyman running Raw. You got Bruce Pritchard running SmackDown. And I think what could be happening is what used to happen back in the day, where Vince will have a conference call with the SmackDown team, and then he'll have a conference call with the Raw team, and he'll be like, your ratings weren't that great compared to Raw, and he'll be like pitting them off against each other. So you'll have like a Raw creative team and a SmackDown creative team. You've got Raw superstars and SmackDown superstars, and you know, it's a weird time at the moment, but I'd imagine that there's a lot of talk about how's Raw doing and how's SmackDown doing. They're kind of looking at each other, and Vince likes to play that up. He loves competition. So what I would say is that historically, SmackDown has been the better show over the past couple of years. But then that kind of changed when Bruce took over at the end of 2019 and Paul Heyman took over. I think Paul Heyman did a great job. Now I would say it's starting to kind of settle back down again. But I feel like Raw is taking more chances. If you look at Raw, they've got Drew McIntyre as their champ. They've got Austin Theory, who's been called up. They've got Bianca Belair, who's been called up. It just seems like there's a few more chances being taken on Raw than what there is on SmackDown. But as I said, I think they kind of... It's a week-by-week basis. I personally couldn't sit here and say Raw's the better show every single week, or SmackDown's the better show every single week. It's just kind of back and forth, you know. Right, let me make sure that I have caught up with all of the super chat. No, I haven't. Jonathan, you nearly slipped through the net. Shout out to you. Jonathan Niemela says, Days, Fiend WWE horror movie. Are you on board? Yes, I definitely would be on board with that. I think that's something that we would love as a fan base. I think that it would have to be told within the context of, you know, what we see on screen. Like, you can't just make out the Fiend as this absolute killer, if you know what I mean, because we've seen the Fiend lose to Goldberg. So I would kind of like some things to be brought in. You know, I'd like some explanations, some, like, do you know what I mean? Some little insider things for us as wrestling fans to enjoy, as well as it being just a film for everyone. So it could be a great opportunity for them to explain a few things. I don't know. Yeah, yes to the film. Yes to the film. But I feel like we could really go into a really big conversation there. Really big conversation. William Hensey says, lol, Camille got made up. It's hilarious. I loved it. Jason P says, shout out please, Days. Jason, shout out to you. Can we watch Vengeance 2011 because it's my birthday? Love your channel. Well, we've sort of got to watch Raw. It would be a bit rude of me to shut this down and just start a Vengeance stream. But shout out to you, Jason. Appreciate the support, buddy. When is it your interview's up on the Insiders? That's coming up very soon, isn't it? Let me know, bud. Let me know. Right, Sandman882, shout out to you. Yeah, look, I can see other people saying about this Triple H celebration thing, but again, I've not seen any communication on that continuing tonight. But I believe you. I absolutely believe you that the adverts are out there. Coastamaniac says, Days just sent an awesome picture on the Twitter DM. Okay, I'll try and have a look at it. James Chadwick says, to be honest, after 2K20, that really ruined its reputation. Yeah, I mean, I feel like taking this time is the right thing. I feel like, oh, that's great. So, Coastamaniac sending me a picture of a Genesis copy of NBA Jam, and yeah, man, I had the exact same game on. I mean, it's really weird. We didn't call it the Genesis; we called it the Mega Drive over here in Europe, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Perhaps there was something else in Europe called the Genesis, and so Sega couldn't go with that name here. But yeah, we had it called the Mega Drive. I wonder, I could probably find it actually. It's definitely going to be just like down there, but I can't be bothered to get up and grab it. But yeah, I've still got it. I've still got NBA Jam. So I genuinely love that game, and to the point where I even bought it on my mobile. And I used to play it on my mobile phone as well. So I think, look, 2K20 was an absolute dumpster fire. So don't rush 21. Don't rush it. Like, if you clearly haven't got the time to do it and it needs longer, take that time, get it right. And then you're still giving us a game this year anyway. So, and look, you know, if people aren't happy about it, you've got the game that you know and love back next year. So I'm excited. Days, did you hear that Samoa Joe is returning as a commentator? I did, Jerry. I did. Did you know that if you go to WWE Shop, you can actually buy a plaque, right? And I know this is true because I just bought it. You can buy a plaque of the Boneyard match, right? And it's got a picture of The Undertaker, little bit of information about the Boneyard match, and it's got actual dirt from the Boneyard match. That's right, this boy just bought some dirt, right? I just bought dirt. But I bought it because it's limited. It's they're making 500 of them, right? And yes, they probably did just get a cup outside the Performance Center, scrape the gravel from the ground, put it into a little container, and now they're just going to put it into a little frame and go, there's your dirt for $60, right? So, and then they're going to ship these out, right? I don't care, because it's official WWE. They're claiming that it's from the actual Boneyard match, right? Even if that's true or not, I don't care. It's official WWE. Which means that if it's on the wall and, like, a wrestling fan comes round, then I can be like, check this, yeah? Actual dirt from the Boneyard match. That is cool, isn't it? I've always loved when they do, like, little bits of ring canvas from, like, the pay-per-views and things like that. I think it's awesome. I've got one here. Look at this. I've shown this before. This is 2014, every single pay-per-view from 2014. So that is a bit of the ring from WrestleMania 30. And then, like, you've got just loads, like Money in the Bank and Extreme Rules. When Batista won the Rumble. Down here is the Survivor Series when Sting came walking in. Sting! So, that is really cool. That was limited to 500 as well. This is number 165. Shame they don't do this every year, actually. This is 2014. I would love one for every year. I mean, I would definitely run out of wall space, but I would still love one for every year. So, yeah, I'm a big fan of that kind of stuff. Big fan of that kind of stuff. So, obviously, there was no ring for the Boneyard match. So, what could they give you? I suppose they could give you, like, a piece of Undertaker's shirt or a piece of AJ's shirt. No, instead, they're giving you part of AJ's grave. That's what they're giving you. Actual dirt from the ground. I'm telling you, man, I'm excited. I'm excited. So, yeah, why did I know you'd buy the dirt? I bought the dirt. I can't wait to show you when it gets here. It's coming. When's it? I mean, could you imagine? Right. Think about it this way. Imagine if they were to sell something from the Firefly Funhouse. Can you imagine how well that would do? Could you imagine? Do you imagine if they actually cut a piece of the tablecloth that, like, Mercy's boxes on or something, and they actually cut that up and then put them in plaques to honor, like, the first year of the Funhouse? You could charge $200 for that. People would go crazy for that. So this is what I'm saying, man. This is cool stuff, baby. Cool stuff. That's the stuff I'm into. Phil Collins had a group called Genesis. That's right. And the problem was, DJ, that people kept buying Genesis games and trying to insert them in Phil Collins. So that's why they had to call it the Mega Drive here in Europe, because Phil was not happy about random strangers coming up to him, asking for an autograph, and then trying to insert, and I'm not even going to tell you where they were trying to put it, right? But they were trying to insert the, like, NBA Jam into Phil Collins, yeah? Street Fighter 2 into Phil Collins. So, yeah, for his own sanity, they had to change the name to Mega Drive. That's a true story, you know. And by true story, I mean completely made up. DJ B Tazzy says, hi, Hayes. Hayes? Hayes? I'll take it. Hi, everyone. Hope everyone is well. Are you just having a chat? Don't mind me, DJ. Carry on, mate. Carry on. Hope everyone is well. Looking forward to the new 2K game. Looks like it's going to be like a WrestleMania arcade game from the SNES back in the day, but with better graphics. What I will say is I know there's going to be people watching this. I'd say the majority that aren't excited for this game, because when they did that poll online, 65% weren't happy, 35% were, okay? So if you're sitting there going, it looks trash, you're not alone, okay? You're not alone. But I just think that it's got potential. I don't want another 2K game. I don't play them. I tried to play them. I just don't find them enjoyable to play. So I want something different. I want a different gaming experience. I'm really excited for it. And I've already been asked, will you do like gaming videos on the channel? I want to play that game. I want to play the game. So if I'm playing it, then it would make sense to stream it whilst I'm doing it. I mean, it's going to be awful content. I just don't play games. But I feel like we could still have a laugh whilst we're playing it and giving it a go. So you might see Battlegrounds videos coming onto the channel. Even though I know majority of people are not excited. I'm not doing it for views. I'm doing it because I really want to play the game. So, yeah, there we go. We'll see how it pans out. So, shout out to you, DJ B Tazzy. I need to add your name to the bottom, but I've got to read Gaming in Real Time. We are officially out of lockdown. It's crazy. Congratulations, bud. Congratulations to you. That's really, really cool. Really, really cool. It's nice to start seeing people coming out of lockdown. Of course, don't rush it. Not that any of you necessarily get to decide. But, yeah, it's important that, we don't undo all of that hard work. So, just, if governments are saying that it's all good to go, then it's good to go. So, yeah, that's really great. I think New Zealand have been absolutely brilliant with their response to it. I think, they really managed to jump on top and keep, the cases down. So, well done to you guys. Actually, I've only just seen this screen as well. So, at the top, just a quick reminder. Again, another reminder. I make no money from this. So, this is not an ad, right? But, yes, you can use that code and save money. I actually almost used it myself earlier when I bought the dirt. The problem was, I don't think they're going to be selling it on Euroshop. I think it's only going to be on WWE Shop. If you go to Euroshop, it is there. But it says the price is not applicable. What does that mean? They're giving them away for free. What does that mean? So I don't know what that means. But it wouldn't let me buy it, basically. So, cut a long story short, I had to get it from WWE Shop. Swamp Manor says, Days, do you think they should get rid of the women's tag titles as they're never used? No. No, I think they should create some women tag teams. Have some specialist women tag teams. I think women don't necessarily grow up dreaming of being in a tag team because there just isn't women's tag team wrestling. Do you know what I mean? Like, the Revival, I can't imagine the Revival as anything other than a tag team. Like, they talk about the British Bulldogs. They talk about, like, the Brain Busters and Heart Foundation and Rock and Roll Express. They're passionate about tag team wrestling. They love tag team wrestling. But that's because all throughout their lives and well before, there was role models. But what you've got to remember is that the women now are those pioneers. They are those role models. I mean, honestly, no one talks about the Jumping Bomb Angels. Jumping Bomb Angels versus Kabuki Warriors would be one of my all-time dream matches. If you didn't know, there was women's tag team championships in WWE in the 1980s. So, the Glamour Girls, the Jumping Bomb Angels, like, there was a few teams, not many, just a handful. We've got way more teams now than we had in the 80s. But no, I wouldn't get rid of them. I would actually try and create some specific women's tag teams because they will inspire the next generation rather than just getting rid of it. Let's use it. I think the Kabuki Warriors have been brilliant. Iconics are a proper tag team, in my opinion. Where have they gone? Where are they? So, do you know what I mean? You've got the Iconics. I think Fire and Desire, they made a lot of sense because obviously they came up through the ranks together. So, Fire and Desire works. I think we all know that Bayley and Sasha are great friends. So, I think that team has worked. I think Natalia and Beth are great friends in real life. So I think that team, you kind of look at them and go, yeah, I totally see why they're together. The Bellas? I mean, the Bella Twins would have been like the women's tag champs forever. They would never have lost them. Well, they would. But you know what I mean? Like, they would have held those titles on a regular basis. So, no, I would actually try and get some more women's tag teams going. Let's get some women's tag team wrestling going, but with, the tag titles actually being used. Jody Gilly says, I got to stay home because we're overstaffed. I work in a hospital. So that's a good sign. That is a good sign. That is a very good sign. Shout out to you, Jody. Hope you are well, my friend. Sports Parade says, Days, would you like Mattel to make a Boneyard playset? I would love nothing more. That would be incredible. Could you imagine that? I don't even know how they would do it, but I should imagine it would be made out of, like, cardboard or something. But, yeah, just like a little grave area. Would it be tasteless to have a few... Nah, they've had tombstones before. They've had tombstones come in with, like, battle packs of Undertaker. I can't remember what it was. Definitely there's been breakable tombstones in Mattel packs. So, I think there was one, Undertaker and Sting were in a pack together, like a Hall of Champions. And that might have had a breakable tombstone. I'm having to really go back in my memory here. But, yeah, I think it'd be brilliant. I think people would love it. I'm really excited for the Slambulance. I don't know if you know, but there's an actual Mattel ambulance that breaks apart that's coming out as well. So, that looks really cool. I'm not really someone that tends to play with the figures outside of making videos. Whenever I play with the figures, I always do it for videos. I just get lots of people saying, "Oh, can you do another figure video or something?" And then I'll do something. And I can see the Slambulance being great for that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to toy hunting it. I'm looking forward to using it in a future video, doing a review of it. So I'm really excited. I'm looking forward to that coming out. But yeah, I'd love the Boneyard, and of course I would love a Firefly Funhouse set as well. Tony says, then you could have a box full of dirt. Yay! Authentic Boneyard match dirt. Yes. Just got to drop five. It's only $500. Guys, it's only $500. A whole playset full of dirt from the actual Boneyard match. I wouldn't buy that, by the way. But if you are just joining us, I have bought a plaque that does contain some actual Boneyard match dirt. So, yeah, looking forward to that. What other bits have I got written down? DJ B Tazzy says, my bad, I meant Days. Shout out to you, buddy. Shout out to you. No offense taken. What's happening tonight? Hello, Bembo. Not much, mate. Apparently there's adverts saying that the 25-year anniversary for Triple H continues, but I haven't seen that, so there was nothing on the official preview for it. As well as that, we got Asuka versus Shayna versus Nia. So Botchmania coming there. And we've got Drew and Seth doing their contract signing. So that's it. That's all that's been announced for Raw. Not a great deal announced. Jody says, keep thinking of that scene from Pirates in the Caribbean where Johnny Depp is taunting Davy Jones, saying, I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. Fun fact, I have never seen that film, any of those films. I haven't even seen the trailer to those films. I've never seen any Pirates of the Caribbean film. So, I hear they're good, but, yeah, I've never seen them. So, that's a reference that is passing me by. It's a reference that has sailed on past. Ben Russell says, Days, when you and Tommy are recording the theme song for the podcast, why don't you put the theme songs you both talk about in the description of that video? Days, when you doing the thing. Oh yes, in case you didn't know, so I do a podcast with Tommy Toy Travels. You guys have voted for what the next 2 episodes are going to be. Now I'm recording them tomorrow, so we record 2 in one go basically. So the next 2 that we're recording are funniest moments, which you'll be able to see after SmackDown this week on Friday. That's when that will air. But then next week, best theme songs. So this would be really cool, actually. Let me know. We've got 18 minutes until Raw begins. What do you think was the best theme song? Let me know in the chat. That's a good shout, that is, by the way. Putting links to them in the descriptions. That's a really good shout. Do you know what would be really cool, actually? what theme songs? So yes, tell me what you think the best are, but let me kind of expand on it a little more. I think if someone was saying that they were going to do a best theme songs video, right? Straight away I'm thinking, okay, they're going to talk about DX, they're going to talk about Undertaker, they're going to talk about John Cena, blah 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 blah. Okay, what I would be looking for is, what are those little hidden gems? You know, the ones that belong to superstars that were around for a year and that was it, then they were gone. But the music was killer. That's the kind of thing I would want to be watching for. So I really want to try and include some of those. So tell me what you love. But I suppose what I'm really looking for are those superstars that were around for like 6 months, 8 months, a year. And they had amazing theme music. Little bit like, here's an example. Fandango, right? Now, I am going to talk about Fandango on that episode, because Fandango had, obviously, pretty, like, normal music, like dancing music, ballroom dancing, cha-cha-cha kind of music, yeah? But, people loved it. People loved it. Do you remember people fandangoing? That's what it used to be called. Da-da, da-dun, da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-dun-dun-dun-dun. Bum, but I mean, like, I'm not doing the song any justice, but that's what people used to do. They used to fandango, and it got so popular that song was actually number 2 on the UK iTunes chart. The actual iTunes chart in the UK. When it got released, it got to, like, number 2. Da-da. Dun, dun, da, da, da. Fandangoing, baby. So, yeah, that is very, very cool. I need to, look at all these people. Ho Ho Loon. Oh, I need to jot some of these down. Swamp Manor. Right, I saw there was a super chat coming from Coaster Maniacs. We're really glad that you're our friend. This is a friendship that will never ever end. Yes, fun fact about that wasn't actually written in-house, and it wasn't even written by a known band. It was actually a tune that was put up. I think the guy was called Max or Mac, but he put this song up hoping that some producers would find it online and, like, use it for an advert or a TV show or something. And he was hoping to make money that way. He wasn't necessarily looking to get signed and all this kind of stuff. He was kind of, he wanted the song to become the star. And wow, hasn't it just? Because Bray Wyatt found it and WWE bought the rights to the song, so they own the song now. So it worked. The guy sold it to WWE. WWE now own it. But yeah, that's just a little fun fact. I always thought that it was a song that was on an album that Bray heard, you know, and then WWE used it. But no, apparently not. Apparently it was put up on the internet, probably with a load of other songs. Probably wasn't the guy's only thing he'd done. But it was actually put up, and then Bray found it. How cool is that? Stone Cold's theme song, Edge's theme song are awesome. I agree. Rhea Ripley's, says Sam. Ty Dillinger. 10. Yeah, Ty's was cool. Funkadactyl, says Monica King. Yeah, we got 13 minutes. Emma's. Yeah, I remember Emma. Emma's was fun. Boop, 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 boop. And she used to dance to it, didn't she? Boop, 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 boop. That was pretty cool. Good shout, Tony. Boop, boop. I've got that in my head now. Boop, 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 boop. Test. His was good. I remember Gangrel's being good as well. Mark Henry, Christian, says Leo. Edge or American Badass. Liam Costa says, "What's up, Days? How are you doing? I think Andrade's group should have all the titles. I really love that group. Austin and Garza should win the tag titles. And then they could have 2 out of the 3. Yeah, that'd be cool. I don't mind. I hope that they are a success, to be honest. I don't want them going the same way that the OC went. The OC just never really got started, and now obviously Gallows and Anderson are gone, so yeah, disappointing. Rob Conway. Boop, 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 boop. I've still got Emma in my head. Rock Cat Inc. Well, it's the big show. Do you really like that, Chalmers? Hey, look, if you're into it, that's cool, but I'm not sure. Do people really like the Big Show music? Well, nothing beats King of Kings, says Mike. Yeah. It's funny, actually, that they just did a sit-down interview, just got released on the network with Motorhead and Triple H, where they're just, I mean, obviously Lemmy has passed away a few years ago, so this must have been recorded and kind of archived, but it dropped recently, and it's just them talking about, like, the entrance musics. Of course, they did King of Kings, they did the game, they did Evolution music as well, so Motorhead actually did quite a few songs in the end. Jake Ernie says Drew McIntyre's Broken Dreams. League of Nations and Chompers, says Coaster Maniacs. These are all really good shouts. I tell you one that just popped into my head as well, and now it's popped back out again. What was it? I just read that Drew McIntyre one, and I was like, oh yeah, that one was cool. Now I've forgotten it. Bobby Roode, Shannon Moore. I can't remember Shannon Moore's. I can't remember it. I'll have to look at it up. Says Rizzy Da Prince. I will check it out. Eva Marie. Bobby Roode. My all-time favorite was that's what I was thinking about. So X Factor's theme, and not the X-Pac group. The bar theme and the Manchester version of Walk with Elias. Jimmy Wang Yang, says Colin. Cult of Personality is amazing. Yes, I do agree with that. NWO, very cool. Fiend. Yes, I can see Alan saying you suck, which I'm hoping is in reference to Kurt Angle, rather than a review of the stream so far. Chalmers says, Dave's random question. Who has been the wrestler of the year so far? Right, let's switch the question over, shall we? I think we've had a few minutes talking about our favourite themes and hidden themes. So let's switch the question up. We've got 9 minutes to go. Who is the wrestler of 2020 so far? Let me know. Who do you think is the wrestler of 2020 so far? Whilst you're giving that some thought, I've got a few other bits of news that we just didn't touch on. Jericho has requested that his final match, or hopes that his final match, is going to be against Lance Storm. Lance Storm has featured on this channel quite a bit recently. We saw him on that final Nitro. We saw him competing at ECW, Barely Legal. So, yeah, it's apparently it was the first match that Jericho had was against Lance Storm. So he's kind of hoping that that'll be his final match as well. Jackson Riker has lost his jacket. He is one of the Forgotten Sons. I think he's forgotten his jacket somewhere as well. So Jackson Riker sending a tweet out and issuing a reward if anyone knows where that jacket is. And the final thing I've got, Killer Cross. His new name is Karrion Kross, and apparently it was his idea. It wasn't WWE's idea. I think they wanted to change it, but he decided what it was going to be. So if you're not a fan of it, go and tell Killer Kross. Sunny Wolf says Bray Wyatt. Adam Keeling says Aleister Black. Kai Phillips says Le Champion. John Colwell says Asuka or The Fiend. Kenny Jones says Moxley. Thomas Farrell says Drew McIntyre. Yaboyoshi Sensei says Asuka. Dalton says The Fiend. Trini says all around Asuka. She's been the MVP, especially during quarantine. I would argue MVP has been the MVP. JCO83 says, I like CM Punk's old theme before Cult of Personality. Can't remember what that was called, but I agree it was good. I prefer Cult of Personality, though. Please, who would win, George the Animal Steel or Kamala? Probably, well, it depends when it was booked, but probably George the Animal. Tony says the Forgotten Jackets. Sasuke says Drake. We've got Days, do you want Otis to go to Money in the Bank? Do I want Otis to go to Money in the Bank? I don't mind. I'm not I don't know, I'm not massively bothered. To be honest, I think that I don't know what it is. I like Otis, but I want Aleister to win. And I don't know why. Don't hate me. Shout out to C Wrestling. Days, what do you think is next for AJ Styles? Well, hopefully rebirth. We need a rebirth, first of all. And then we'll have to see what the future holds for him from there. So, obviously no group. I actually think him being in the OC kind of held him back a little bit. So we're going to have to wait and see. It's hard to, I've said this before, it's really hard to predict the future because we just don't know what's happening with the shows and everything right now. I think they're just having to book on the fly a little bit. All of this is uncharted waters. So trying to predict the future is so difficult. Hayden Garrett says, hello Days, how are you? I'm good, thank you. Shout out to you, Hayden. Hope you are well. WWE has reportedly released Gerald Briscoe. No. I would be beyond shocked if that has happened. If they've released Gerald Briscoe, I will be beyond shocked. He has worked with them I know that he was a big part in the Montreal Screwjob from 1997. So he's been around since the 90s, maybe even before that into the 80s. So I mean, Mike Chioda was a big shock, but I'd be amazed at that. Nikolai Volkov's theme is class. Oh, I need to have a look. I can't remember it off the top of my head. I seem to remember it being very Soviet Union. I can't say that it's one that's stuck in my head. Lacey Evans says Doctor Who is Beast. I really miss Jack and Lennox. Shout out to you, dude. Seth says that it's true. Briscoe has gone. Shannon says 1990. What? Trini says, I'm going to need to see evidence to believe that they released Briscoe. Briscoe is... I can't believe that. I can't believe Briscoe. If you don't... Briscoe's a former wrestler, of course, a fantastic wrestler. But he's been, working behind the scenes since, what the chat is saying is 1990. I know for a fact he played a big part in the Montreal Screwjob. In fact, I think he was the person that grabbed the referee, Earl Hebner. He grabbed him just before he went out, and he said, Vince wants you to ring the bell. when Brett gets put in the sharpshooter. Are you going to do it? And apparently Earl was like, I don't know. And Gerald Briscoe was like, well, if you want a job, if you want to keep working here, you'll do it. I mean, he wasn't a bad person. I'm painting him in a bad person, but he was basically like Vince's right-hand man. He was like Vince's right-hand man. Did like a lot of the dirty work for Vince. I'm going to Google this. This is big news for me. There'll be a lot of people watching that won't care, but I care. Gerald Briscoe. News. Yeah, 52 minutes ago, WWE reportedly releases Gerald Briscoe. You're right. 50 minutes ago from Figure 4 Online. Wrestling Inc. as well reporting it. Yeah. You're right. Is he not a former 24/7 champion? Because he beat Pat Patterson. And of course, I'm even ignoring the fact that he was one of the Stooges. I've not even mentioned that, which is how a lot of people will know him. I know him more for like his backstage kind of work, and I've listened to a lot of like the Jim Cornette podcast and a lot of the Bruce Pritchard podcast and stuff like that. So I know his work backstage more so than what he was doing with the Stooges. The Stooges was fun, but WWE Hall of Famer Gerald Briscoe was also a part of the recent budget cuts. The legendary Briscoe, who had a very successful career, had been with the company since 1984. Where was you in 1984? Think about that. Where was you in 1984? Because since 1984, that man has worked for WWE, and now he's been let go as a part of budget cuts. He was inducted into the Hall of Fame in 2008. He's a former 24/7 title holder and hardcore title holder. 73. Maybe there's a little bit of him retiring. Maybe he was like on the verge of retiring or something, and they were like, we'll give you a nice little farewell package if you do retire now. Perhaps there's got to have been some... I can't believe they just fired him. I can't believe that. Although, look at what they're doing with Drake Maverick, so I can totally believe anything. I can't believe it. I wasn't born. I wasn't even close to being alive. Madness. Right, we're going over. Let's move the conversation on from Gerald Briscoe and focus our attention to this week's Raw. We know that we've got Shayna versus Asuka versus Nia Jax, Botchasaurus. Oh, they should. Why don't they just rebrand her as Botchasaurus? Do you know what I mean? AEW have got Luchasaurus. Why don't WWE have Botchasaurus? And then also we've got a week on Sunday, Money in the Bank, baby. And then we've got a Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins contract signing. Raw, yes. Killswitch Engage the Fire is CM Punk's old theme. I didn't know. Did I know? I don't think I knew it was by Killswitch Engage. So, shout out for you for that. Ben Russell says, in 84, I wasn't born. I wasn't even close to being born. Well, there you go, bud. There you go. That's how crazy this is. That's how crazy this news is. Imagine going to work for a company since 1984 and then you don't have a job anymore. Samoa Joe is on commentary along with Byron Saxton and Tom Phillips. No Jerry the King Lawler. No King. Dude loves cool. Right, what's happening? MVP. The VIP lounge. We're starting with MVP and the VIP lounge. MVP. VIP lounge. Yeah. I like Joe, but I miss Jerry on commentary. Are they gonna do both matches at the same time? Because I didn't think they were. I wonder if they're doing it at the same time because there's gonna be like walls broken and destruction, and so then you couldn't do another match after or something. I don't know. I can't quite get my head around it, but the way that MVP just worded it then, it did seem to sound like they were going to be doing the men's and the women's Money in the Bank matches at the same time. On the men's side. Oh, okay. They're just showing us who's in it. So Rey, Mysterio, Apollo Crews, Aleister Black, Daniel Bryan, Baron Corbin, and one spot left. It'll be either Otis or Dolph. Now, I think Otis will get it, but this isn't really a match that I think Otis is going to be very good in. Coast Maniac says they are. Where has that been announced? Hello, Anna. Hello, Mr. Monkey. Hope you are well, Mr. Monkey. So we're starting off with, I'm guessing it's going to be the Raw men. So we've got Rey Mysterio making his way down. We've got Aleister Black making his way down. Natasha says yes, yes, yes. Eddie202 says the commentators better be comfortable around Joe. He could coquina clutch them anytime. Jericho versus Storm at One Night Stand in 2005 is amazing. Oh, I didn't even know they'd faced each other at One Night Stand in 2005. As I said, I avoided ECW. Dude Love has got the best theme ever, says Swamp Man. It is fun. John Elite says Undisputed Era, Shield, Randy Orton, Batista, Triple H, Nakamura, Brock, Shayna, Aleister Black. The hacker is going to be Marty Scurll. Third and final guest. Lovely seats. Can we just pay some attention to those lovely chairs? Here comes Apollo. Days in 84, I was nowhere near being born. That's how mad it is, my friend. That is how crazy it is. Dalton said it'll be hard to watch two matches at once. I'm still waiting for that to be confirmed. It's just the way that it keeps getting worded. But I've not seen them come out and absolutely categorically say both matches are running at the same time. Everyone wants to know. Everyone wants to know, what does it mean to become Mr. Money in the Bank? So MVP talking to Rey. It's going to be annoying, isn't it? Why doesn't he just... I don't understand. Mean Gene Oakland never used to do this. Do you know what I mean? If Mean Gene would ask a question, then he wouldn't faff around. There's too much messing around on these shows. It's what The Miz does on Miz TV as well. MVP goes, what does it mean? I already know what you're going to say. Just let him talk. Get Renee Young out there and do a proper interview, because this could actually put them over rather than putting MVP over. I think they've got this the wrong way round. So here we go. He's going to try and ask Apollo. What? Do you have what it takes? Oh, he takes the microphone. Good. And now Andrade's coming out. What is she wearing? I've got those shoes. What is she wearing? What are those shoes? Those shoes have got platforms on about this big, right? Look, look. I'm not here to criticize. I think that looks ridiculous. It's as if she's just come walking out on stilts. What is this? I don't understand. Are those 10-inch heels? Yeah. She's come out and said they are. I think you could classify them as stilts. So she's saying that none of you measure up to Andrade, Angel Garza, or Austin Theory. Zelina, what the... Dude, I know. Yes, where is Breezango? We need the fashion police. There's a violation. There's a violation. I mean, she is... I think, like, she was under the impression she was actually going to an actual club. That's all I can think. I can only imagine they said to her, we're going to a club tonight, MVP's club. She's like, no worry, I've got the perfect outfit. All I'm gonna say is we've come a long way from Miss Elizabeth. Days Lacey tweeted that she has to get past the men to win. I saw that tweet, but I took it more as she was having to fight her way through men and women in the office, rather than fighting through the men that were going to be fighting at the same time. So she wants them to give up their money in the bank spots and raise, like, what? You came out here to pick a fight. So it looks like we're... Here we go. So I'm guessing this is going to build to a 6-man tag match. Has that chair turned into a bed now? The back of that chair's flopped down as if it's now a bed? Is it like a sofa bed? What's going on? Have they bought sofa beds? Is that what the VIP lounge has got? Sofa beds? That was madness. That was 11 absolutely mad minutes. Do you know what? There was so much to talk about in that 11 minutes. You've got MVP not allowing anyone to talk. I think he was going to allow Apollo Crews to talk, in all fairness, but then Andrade and his group interrupted. Zelina Vega, what are you wearing? Have a word, right? Have a word. You meant to be a wrestling manager? Like, that surely means that you're going to be walking around quite a bit and you're going to be down at ringside, and I don't know. I mean, I think there's a reason why you just don't see that many people in wrestling wearing those kinds of heels, because I don't think you're very mobile in them, or very, you know what I mean? I don't know. Very strange. Very, very strange. That whole outfit, I think, is very strange. I know fashion. You know me. I know all about fashion. That looked weird to me. Weird. And then I think she was trying to get them to give up their spots, like they're just going to do that. So I hope that if they have a match, those spots aren't on the line, because why would they? They've already qualified, so they've already done what they need to do. Why would they now turn around and put those spots on the line? So I hope that doesn't happen. I think it's just going to lead to a 6-man tag match. I could have done without MVP not allowing Rey Mysterio to talk. But, yeah, let me know your thoughts. Eddie202 says, Zelina's heels are higher than my grades. Monica King says, I love Zelina, but I would have loved to have seen her buckling down the ramp. Whoa. She could, honestly, easily twist an ankle in those. She could break a neck. Not twist an ankle. She could break a neck. She's so high. She's like interfering with any planes that are passing by. It's madness. It's madness. Sasuke 100k says, and she's still short. Amazing. 7 Star says, Vega just gave the most boring promo I've ever heard. I've got to be honest. I wasn't even listening. I could not hear past her outfit. Like, it dazzled me. And not even in a, wow, she's kind of like stunning kind of a way. Just in a, what are you wearing? What are you wearing? Crazy. Florida is my favorite state and my favorite city is Orlando. My second is Washington, says Dylan. Imagine her coming into the bedroom in those. She'd never get up the stairs. Those heels could get you up to the roof. Yes, that. I should imagine Aleister Black's going to borrow them from her because then he can just like walk over to the headquarters and literally just kind of like grab onto the roof of the building and just kind of pick himself up and he's there, isn't he? He hasn't got to faff around with going through the inside of the building. He's just got to arrive on like Zelina Vega's heels. They were... I need to shut up about them because I know that I'm going on about them a bit too much, but if you've not seen them, you've not lived. Here we go. From the ground floor to the roof. Grab the contract. Earn your championship. The risk is worth the reward. Again, it doesn't say. Days to make the 6-man match matter. The stipulation should be that the women team gets to go into Money in the Bank. No, I disagree. I understand that matches should matter, should mean something. But they've already qualified. There is absolutely no logical reason why they would. What have they got to gain? If there was like, we'll put our positions on the line, but if we win, you guys have got a. If there was a counter offer, then I could be on board with it. But there's logically, if you've already qualified, you're not going to just accept that just for this match. And in fact, I don't think they've done that. I don't think this match has got that stipulation. Garza needs to lose the pants. Is it like green velvet? It looks like he's wearing green velvet pants. There is so much fashion going on right now. So much fashion. Rey Mysterio is actually wearing black with green. I think, is this what he wore when he made his kind of like appearance at... Where was it? Was it like the Greatest Royal Rumble or something? I feel like he's definitely worn that before. But yeah, he's got black attire. It's all black with kind of green trunks. So this match is underway. We've got Apollo, Rey taking on Aleister. And on the underside, we've got Angel Garza. We've got Andrade. We've got Austin Theory. We've got Zelina Vega on the outside holding Andrade's United States Championship belt. And at the moment in the ring, we've got Angel Garza, who's throwing some kicks in and some strikes in on a grounded Aleister Black. So Aleister Black is doing some lovely work. That's what Aleister Black's doing. I thought he was going to put a triangle on for a second then, but he manages to kind of kick himself free. Spins Angel Garza around, hip toss. So he's got Angel Garza down and he's got an arm lock on. Hammer lock on. Why does Ray's outfit remind me of the Hurricane? Well, it's same colours, isn't it? Green and black. Fashionista Days doesn't approve. The winning team walks out of Raw with the US Championship and Money in the Bank ladder match participants. Survey says those high heels ain't it, and they be dangerous, says Sonny Wolf. Adam says the winning team walks out. I don't know. Have they said that? I don't think they do they? I'm expecting Aleister Black, Apollo Crews, and Rey Mysterio to win this anyway, to be honest. The Vega boys are wearing red. Garza trunks are red. He has got red trunks on. You can just see them peeping out. I do appreciate that, actually. I do like the fact that they are all in the same colour. That's a good shout. Lovely standing delayed vertical suplex by Apollo Crews. He's got Austin Theory up and suplexes him down. Justice says Gerald Briscoe was released. That's crazy. That's madness. Tall Paul 2000s Gaming Channel says, hi Days, hope everyone is well. We're all good, thank you. We're all good. Lenny says, heels equals money. Days, show a picture of Vegas's shoes. I don't have one, but if you go onto Twitter, I'm sure you'll easily find one on there. Days, what's your favourite wrestling theme song? I'm going to have a look into it. Off the top of my head, I always tend to say Kamala, but I'm going to look into it for that Wrestling Escape Pod episode. Rey Mysterio is in the ring now. And shoulder charges by Rey Mysterio. Austin Theory trapped in the corner. Rey Mysterio gets hurled into the other corner. Head scissors. Into the corner goes Austin. One. Just a one count for Rey. Just a one count. Deep breath on the outside from Zelina Vega. Rey Mysterio working on the arm as Austin Theory fires a knee into the midsection, tags in Angel Garza, who still has his lovely green velvet pants on. Here we go. Rey up, head scissors. Oh, they're in position. Austin and Garza were in position for double 619s, but Andrade tags him, taunting Aleister Black. Ryback's theme song. Rey's outfit could be a tribute to the Hurricane, seeing as he was let go 2 weeks ago, says Elizabeth. That's a really good shout. Here we go. Look, over the top goes Apollo and Aleister Black. They come crashing down onto Garza and Austin Theory as we go to commercial break. So there we go. Well underway with this opening match. It's all right. It's all right. Kind of standard affair. But, yeah, still the biggest talking point is Zelina Vega's shoes. Rey, Black, and Apollo. I'm pulling for them to win. Robin813. Robin813 with my favourite pun of the day so far. Velveteen Green. Green is Velveteen Green. Yes. Ah. Meme Gaming 101 as well. Robin813. Shout out to all of you with that brilliant Velveteen Green line. Love that. Oh, this is why I love these streams. Those are the kind of comments that I live for. Green is Velveteen Green. Days, do you like Vince McMahon? I do, because of all the memories that he's given me. growing up watching WWE. You know, if it wasn't for Vince, I don't know where I would be now. You know, I don't know if there'd be a WWE, and so it's hard not to really, but he makes it difficult. Let's put it that way. I mean, if he's let Gerald Briscoe go, on top of letting go all those other people, and then obviously we've got this whole Drake Maverick saga. That's what I'm calling it, a Drake Maverick saga. See, he's a hard person to love. I don't know how Linda's managed it. How long has Briscoe been signed? Well, according to an article that we just read, 1984? 1984! Madness. Days, when I get paid, I'm going to get either an Intercontinental replica title or the Thunder Liger, an American-made Hogan figures, but I don't know what to get. Well, it's nice to have options, Liam. Nice to have options. Ozzy says, check your Twitter. The answer to Money in the Bank is on there. Shout out to you, Ozzy. Yeah. Ozzy sent me a picture of both the briefcases hanging up side by side on the roof. But again, that's just like for me a promotional picture. That doesn't say to me that both matches are going to run at the same time. It's just to kind of show what both briefcases look like hanging up, just much like tonight, how they're both hanging up tonight. So, again, you know, until they actually come out and categorically say both matches are running at the same time, then, you know, again, in the ring right now, they've got both briefcases hanging above the ring. But it's not enough for me to say that is absolutely categorically proof that they're running both matches at the same time. They could be. The way that MVP said it certainly sounded like it was happening that way. I don't like WWE declaring superstars for the Rumble. Yeah, I agree. I think the reason they do it is so that people know that there's going to be big names in it. So that's why they declare a lot. I love Vince McMahon's theme song. John Elite says, me looking at Zelina's heels. Hello, Breezango. I would like to report a crime. I hear you, buddy. I hear you. See Wrestling says, let's be fair, Briscoe is 73. He probably didn't want to travel a WWE schedule and was probably planning on leaving. Yep, that's true. As we said, if it was a case he was thinking of retiring and it's all been tied in with that, then I understand that. But what if it wasn't? Vape Ross Vape says, hugs to the chat and Days, stay strong, wash your paws. Good advice. Good advice. Right, in the ring, we are back to the action. We've got Aleister Black down in the ring with Austin Theory on top of him, pulling back the head as he's got the knee in his back. So, nice submission hold. It's like a chin lock. And we've got Aleister Black trying to power his way out of that. Big strike to the back by Austin Theory, who picks up Aleister Black. He's got him in a torture rack. Throws him into the corner. Face first goes Aleister Black. Smile on the face of Zelina Vega, which is a bit sick considering that's her husband. Lovely back suplex. And shoulder up by Austin Theory. And Theory dragging Aleister Black to the corner. Forearm strikes to the back by Angel Garza, who gets tagged in, and he's still not whipped his trousers off. Coaster Maniacs says, if they do both matches at once, shame Truth wasn't in it because he could have accidentally grabbed the women's briefcase. That's a good shout. I've got to be honest, I don't want anything like that to happen. I don't want anything like that to happen. And I think there's potential for that to happen if you're going to run it at the same time. I mean, it would. I suppose I'd be cool if Asuka was to get the men's. But what? I mean, do I want to see Aleister Black getting the women's? No. No, I don't. Here we go. Aleister Black trying to get back to his corner, trying to pick up and get Austin Theory, drag him over. Austin Theory taking Aleister Black down. This has been all right. I mean, there's been some real scrambles in here. You've got, some really good wrestling going on. These are good wrestlers. I just don't really care about the match. That's the problem. Scales Yanks 24 says Days both MVP and the commercial made it seem like all 12 will be wrestling at once. Also, I didn't know that Vega doubled as an escort during her days off. Yes, Scales Yanks, I agree. It's it is hinting that way, but still nothing that's come out and categorically said yes. Both matches are going to be run at the same time. 2, kick out by Theory. Theory grabbing the leg of Aleister Black, who's desperately trying to crawl his way over to the corner. Kicks out, he's trying to desperately kick Austin Theory away. Oh, kick to the chest. I thought he was going to hit Black Mass, but he didn't. He just kicked Theory in the chest. Theory tags in Andrade. In comes Rey Mysterio. Duck underneath by Mysterio. Gets the ropes. Goes Mysterio. Roundhouses. Nice. Head scissor takedown by Rey. Who goes up and over to the outside. Andrade gets shoulder charged in the midsection. Springboard seated senton by Rey. Andrade sunset flip, kick to the head by Rey Mysterio. Goes for the pin. Just a 1 for Rey. If you want to see a real match, watch Dusty Rhodes versus the Assassin from CWF. Oh, face first goes Rey Mysterio. Angel Garza's in. Velveteen Green. I love that. Nice head scissor takedown by Rey. Springboard, crossbody. He's got the pin on Garza, who kicks out after 2. Days, I sent you some on Twitter about Zelina Vega's heels. Yay! He's whipped him off. Shout out to you, Ozzy. Thank you for sending that picture through. Really appreciate it, bud. Really appreciate it. Billy Kay has sent Billy Kay has sent a post online, and it says me trying to walk in Zelina Vega's heels. And there she's put a gif on of some woman stumbling around along that... some woman that's desperately trying to walk on a catwalk but is struggling. It's honestly, I'd say it's the big talking point of the show so far, is her heels. So, in a way, you've got to look at it and say fair play. Do you know what I mean? She's absolutely stolen the show. She's stolen the show. James Titer, shout out to you, my friend. William Hensey says hello to Jesse. Vape Ross Vape says, is it me? Or is Theory very vanilla? Well, I think the problem with Theory is that he's very young. He was in NXT for about 5 seconds. He's someone that's got a great deal of potential, but man, I mean, to go straight to Raw is kind of crazy. But I like it because it means that we're seeing him for the first time. but this is kind of like the very beginning of his journey. Like, do you remember when Becky came out and she was doing the like Irish dancing in NXT? This is the phase we're at with Austin Theory. Austin Theory has only just begun. He was in NXT for like a couple of months. He was kind of down there, did a couple of matches, boom, main roster call up. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, he's a great wrestler, and he was in Evolve, and he's got a lot of indie experience. So, I like Theory. He is vanilla. It's going to take him a little bit of time. They're just kind of introducing him at the moment, but we've seen him have some singles matches in NXT, and they were very, very good. So, you give that guy the right storyline, he can give you some good matches. But I don't disagree. At the moment, he's just kind of in the pack. But I think they're all right with that. I think they just want him in the pack. Mandy and Otis can win together. That would be the perfect ending. That's certainly a storyline that they could tell. Yes, they could go that way. Hurricane used to wear spikes. Days, what's with all the green jokes? It's because Angel Garza was wearing velveteen green trousers. Or velvet green trousers. And people are calling him Velveteen Green. Which I think is very funny. What match is on now? I just woke up. Do you know what? I haven't even changed the little thing. That's how unbothered I was by this match. We've had one match so far. It's the match that's currently still underway. And it is Rey Mysterio and Aleister Black and Apollo Crews. So it should be finishing soon. Mysterio, Black, and Crews versus the Vega Boys. What was that group called? What were they called? They were called the Venga Boys, weren't they? Hey, we're going to Ibiza. Do you remember them? Right, Rey Mysterio gets slammed down. If you have just woken up, the big talking point is Zelina Vega's outfit and heels. Madness. Let's just put it that way. Raw rating, 10 out of 10 inch heels, says 7-star. Yes. Yes, that's how we're going to judge this show. How many inches out of 10 would you score the show? Okay, Andrade is in the ring with Rey Mysterio. He's pushing Mysterio, and now there's kicks to the chest, and Mysterio slumping down. Train Dude 5 says, I want the modern day Maharaja. Coming up tonight, we've got Asuka versus Shayna versus Nia. And as well as that, we've got Drew and Seth with a contract signing. Still, no mention of this Triple H 25-year thing that everyone was telling me about that was being advertised. I've not heard anything about it. Owen says, those heels are bigger than her ego. Have they given a name to this team yet? I don't think so. Here we go. Andrade pushing Rey against the ropes. Rey popping back, kicking and looking for a springboard moonsault, but gets caught into a tornado DDT. So Mysterio planting Andrade. Days, I think Theory could be the next Baszler. Monica King says this is an 8-inch show so far. I like this match. In comes Apollo Crews, who's in there with Theory. Theory goes down, and again gets picked up, gets driven into the corner by Apollo Crews. Crews on absolute fire here. He's got to be so excited at having this opportunity. After being overlooked for so long, now he's in the Money in the Bank match. I mean, that man is screaming out, shouting, Spinebuster to Angel Garza, scoops up Austin Theory. Looking for a fall-away slam? No. Power slam. 2. Just a 2 and Andrade having to make the save. This is like the longest match I've ever seen. Is this like a secret Iron Man match or something? What's going on? I guess Asuka will get injured tonight, or at least that's what it's looking like WWE is trying to do. Oh, I hope not. I want her to win. I want her to win at Money in the Bank, so I don't want her to get removed. Oh, shoulder breaker. Nice pin attempt by Austin. That was good from Austin Theory. Vega boys are kicking some arse. Okay, Cruz is down. Theory is going over. Picking him up. Middle of the ring. Kick to the midsection by Cruz. Club to the back by Theory. Andrade tags himself in. Just kind of slaps the back, though. They're not really proper tags. He pulls down the top rope and Cruz goes to the outside. Aleister Black comes in. Knee strike. Super kick by Garza. Now Rey Mysterio getting involved. This match has broken down into carnage. Doctor Who is Beast says, how's your data tonight? It's good, thank you. It all reset on the 23rd, so we're back to being good. Back elbow by Andrade. 2. Oh, Apollo gets his shoulder up. That was like a Judas effect by Andrade, but only got 2. Am I the only one that is sniggering at rating the show in inches, says Rob M. No, we all are. 1, 2, 3, and Apollo Crews gets the win with a sit-down powerbomb on Andrade. It's a nice powerbomb in all fairness. Man, that match was long. It's like a 25-minute match. Yeah, Sam, I subscribed to Figure Boys. I did get the link, so yes, I've subscribed to it. Cruise Control. Sonny Wolf says, I think there's one person that's made 7 fake accounts in this stream. They are obviously pushing Apollo, says J14. They are pushing Apollo, yeah. They're really giving him a push. Zelina Vega on the entrance ramp. I just want to watch her trying to walk up that ramp. So they're talking about what happened on SmackDown with Triple H. So they're just having a look at some of his best moments. Is this what they meant? Like this little video package? Oh, a countdown. Oh, they're giving us a little countdown? So we've got March 1998. Triple H obviously in charge of DX. Triple H says, I'm assembling an army to take care of business that should have been taken care of right from the very start. And we go to commercial break. So I think actually what they're going to do tonight is they're probably going to show us like the top 10 Triple H moments. So that was a moment from 1998 when he was in kind of sole control, if you will, of DX. Wasn't that when, like, I can't remember what happened with Shawn. Shawn was away. Like, was it injury? I think he was out for a couple of years, wasn't he? And he ends up coming back in the early 2000s. So, because, yeah, of course, I mean, like, Shawn Michaels wasn't around in, like, 98, 99, 2000. He ends up coming back in the early 2000s. Days, wouldn't it be awesome if Aleister Black turned heel and joined Zelina Vega's faction? I gotta be honest, I'm not really a fan of factions that are more than 4 people. So if he joins, that's fine, but I wouldn't have any more. I don't really tend to go above 3. I like the Shield. I like the New Day. You know, I understand there's places for. I mean, you got the 4 Horsemen, of course. You got Undisputed Era, of course. So there's definitely a room for factions of 4 people, but I don't tend to go like bigger than that. So he could turn and join, but that would be it then for me. I wouldn't have anyone else join. What do you think the number 1 Triple H moment's going to be? That's a good question. What do you think? What do you think the number 1 Triple H moment is going to be? Could be one. It could be when he buried Sting. Could be when he buried Booker T. I mean, do you know what I mean? Like, the list is endless. Didn't he take his ball and go home? I believe he did. Days, are you streaming any old shows this weekend? I'm not sure, Ben, to be honest. If you are just joining us and maybe didn't hear on the preview show, we always start an hour before Raw and an hour before SmackDown and an hour before NXT and AEW as well. So we was talking on there that on Thursday this week, we have got Royal Rumble 2000. Royal Rumble 2000 on Thursday. Very much looking forward to that because it's an Attitude Era Royal Rumble. So it means we get to kind of see all of those great entrances and yeah, should be good, man. Looking forward to it. It's not a Royal Rumble that I've gone back and watched. I saw it when it happened at the time, but I can't remember ever going back and watching it again, to be honest. So, and obviously there's definitely no watch along on the channel of it. So, yeah, join us if you're free. Bridger H says, Days, this is very important. What is important, my friend? Triple H versus Undertaker, Hell in a Cell, WrestleMania 28. Boom. Marion Stephanie McMahon, says Dave in real life. Number 1 will be SmackDown on Friday, says Coaster Maniacs. We've got number 9 now. We've gone back. We just had number 10. Number 9. It is. When he buried Sting. Number 9 is when... This hurts me so much. Do you know, 20 odd years we waited for Sting to come into the WWE. Never thought we would see it. And he finally does. He finally gets a WrestleMania match. And then a match where Triple H didn't need to win this. And then you got NWO getting involved. You got DX. I've got no problem with them getting involved. Do it after the match. Have Sting win. And then bring DX down. And do you know what I mean? Don't do it whilst the match is happening. Rubbish. Boo. How dare they claim that is one of the best moments. What's Charlie Caruso doing? Charlie Caruso saying what just went wrong in that match? My partners let me down? There you go. Ray and Apollo can't beat me in a championship match. My partners let me down, so very upset. Upset Andrade. Apollo says, I've beat him tonight. I'll do it again. Yeah, Andrade's back and he's pushing Apollo. I like this. I'm totally down with this. Oh, what a slap, baby! Ah! You want a title match? Next week. Tonight! Oh, I can't take all these surprises. First, the heels. That we have a group of heels, and the heel manager is in the highest heels I've ever seen. So I've got to process that. Now we've got WWE claiming that Triple H burying Sting is one of the greatest Triple H moments ever. Then, we've got Andrade throwing his partners under the bus. Now we've got Apollo Crews slapping Andrade, slapping the taste out of his mouth. Then it turns out they're going to have a match, and it's tonight. Unbelievable. What a roller coaster ride. Let's go, Apollo, says Train Dude 5. Tony says Apollo is going to be the new champ. J14 said, that slap hurt me. Sick, wasn't it? It was a sick slap. Right, they're talking about Money in the Bank and the WWE Championship. There's Seth in on his throne. Joe is so good at commentary. He is very, very good. Scouse Yanks 24 says that segment was fire. It was. Dang, that slap, says George Osborne. Nails and NY says absolute scenes. Tony says the slap heard around the world. Bridgia H says the important thing was that Andrade will be on Raw next week. Okay. Well, apparently we're going to see him later tonight defending the US title. They must only have like a handful of superstars there, because they just made them all work like a 25-minute match, and now they're making two of them go again later in the show. How cruel is that? Boys, we know you're shattered, yeah? Take one for the team. Can you go out there and be the main event? Sorry, what? We're just seeing a little video package with Sethy Baby on his throne. Obviously building up, hyping up the fact that we've got this contract signing coming. Drew's winning that match. Sure of it. There's no way they're taking that title off Drew yet. Imagine if they did. Imagine the outrage if they took the title off Drew already. Super kicks by Seth from last week, and the curb stomp just being shown. Tonight, the WWE Championship contract signing. Seth Rollins is OMG. You could hear that slap a mile away, says Aiden. Aiden, Shayna Baszler, Nia Jax. So we've still got that to come. Up next, another prestigious Triple H moment first. God, we're getting through these quite quick. Number 8. Time to play the game. Also tonight, Theory versus Black, Garza versus Rey Mysterio, and then that'll be Monday Night Raw sorted. First SmackDown main event, August 1999. Triple H and The Rock and Shawn Michaels with that super kick. Shawn Michaels was running a training school, and one of his students around this time was Daniel Bryan. See, that's fine. I've got no problem with that being included. Main event in the first SmackDown show. I think that's a lovely moment. Well done, Triple H. Zelina Vega is the shortest heel in WWE, says Mosen. John says, Days, hopefully the match isn't determined due to interference. Well, I just wonder how his partners are going to feel about the fact that he's thrown them under the bus. I just wonder how Garza and Austin Theory are going to feel about the fact that Andrade said that they had let him down. So I'm wondering if, like, one of them might turn or something. I don't know. I feel like a seed has been planted. They might not do anything with it this week, though, so we'll have to wait and see. Days, the clip they showed from Monday Night Raw was from the Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania 14, says Matt Handy. James Chadwick says, Days, HBK broke his back against Taker in the casket match. That's why he wasn't there for a few years. Yeah, I don't actually know, though, how long that injury really kept him out for and how much was him losing his smile. I mean, I know he'd lost his smile before, but I think he lost his smile again. He keeps losing his smile. But yeah, he clips the edge of the casket, doesn't he? So, yeah, good shout. But I don't know if part of it wasn't him staying away. Days, do you have the Fiend mask? I do. Days, and did Pig from Fire. I don't understand what that means, Daniel. Days, do you think John Cena will return soon or won't return until WrestleMania 37? King LeBron 11. I do think that John Cena will return. I don't know that it's going to be soon. Could be SummerSlam or something around then. I think that when you see him next, I'm expecting him to be heel. I'm expecting him to be a different John Cena. I think it would be very disappointing. And I think it would completely undermine what happened at WrestleMania if John Cena, when we see him next, just comes out and everything's the same. I really feel like what happened at WrestleMania, was it important? Or, you know, it was such a dissection of the John Cena character. He can't just no-sell that. He can't. I know this is John Cena, but he can't no-sell that. So we need to see him, and he needs to be different because there's no way he should go through that experience on a stage as big as WrestleMania and be the same after. So, yes, I do think we will see him, but not for a while. Days, how could Bray change Braun? How could he change? Well, he could take him back to what we saw before when he first came in, being the black sheep. You know, I kind of feel like Braun's not a great promo. So, him being silent again, maybe even having that sheep's mask again. You know, that was a great look for Braun. That was a brilliant look for Braun. They definitely should have kept that look for Braun. The black sheep. Braun Strowman, the black sheep. It's really great. Number 7. Hello, Trish. July 2000. Is this when Steph interrupts? So he's showing Trish a few moves, and she's and there's Steph. Steph losing her mind. Triple H was innocently showing Trish some moves. Triple H, like, you've got the wrong impression. That was fun. That was great. That was great. And do you know what? Great to see it again as well. Shout out to you, Trish, if you're watching. Right, here comes my queen. My queen. With a K. Asuka. Asuka on the way down. Queen. Love Asuka. My fave. Queen. I might just write Queen. With a K. Like kids do. Queen versus Shayna Baszler versus Botchasaurus. It's the best. Is it biz? They're showing that. They're showing that clip. They just showed the replay of Kyrie being thrown into the corner. I mean, they're just going to use it, aren't they? Because it did look brutal. 2, 3. Fingers crossed then for... yeah. Ooh, good luck, everyone. Okay, here we go. 5 of the 6 women. Nia, Asuka, Shayna, Dana, Lacey. Asuka's gonna talk. Oi! Oi, oi, oi! Poor Kyrie. For 2 years, I've fought Nia Jax. Yes. They've interrupted her. Nia Jax has interrupted her promo. Here she comes. I love Asuka. I love Asuka. The big botch machine. Queen Asuka. Yes, the Queen. Coast Maniac says Lacey was brutal on Twitter, wanting Nia to hurt these two. Nia Jax in the ring. I mean, look at Asuka. She's got to be concerned. Here comes Shayna. Do you think they sat Nia down backstage and went, right, repeat after us. I must not botch. Yeah? Are you ready? Say it after us. I must not. Okay, here we go. Nia in there with Asuka. Shayna jumping in as well. Do you think they've put her in with like 2 MMA trained performers? That's why it's Asuka and Shayna. Here we go, look. Shayna already starting us off, hurling Asuka into a ladder. Nia grabs Shayna, hurls her into the barricade. So Asuka's down on the outside, thanks to Shayna. Shayna's down on the outside, thanks to Nia. Will we get... No, we won't get Ronda tonight. No way. Brandon says big botch woman. Do a botch count. Well, Nia is down at the moment, so she's out of harm's way. Right, Shayna is... Where's she grabbing a ladder? She's got a ladder. She's put it in front of the ring steps. Days, have you realised Triple H's whole career, HBK or DX, have been in his corner? Oh, hard goes Shayna. Shayna tries to throw the Queen into the ladder. Tries to throw Asuka in there, but she reverses it. Oh! Nia Jax. Ah! Just pushes over Asuka. Oh. I am going to love this match. First of all, Asuka's in it. Second of all, Nia's in it. It's just everything I look for in entertainment. Right, she's got the ladder. She's picked up the ladder, chucks it into the ring. Oh, I would have paid anything for that to have bounced off and smacked her in the head. Here we go. Look, she's got the ladder. She charges it into Asuka and into Shayna. Down they go. They roll out the ring. And Nia Jax in the ring on her own with the ladder. And she throws the ladder behind her. What's happening? There's no ref. Well, they're now playing her music. I don't understand what's happened. So, the match never started. The match never officially started. Oh, yeah, they're saying the match never even got started. Oh, great. Well, there we go. The match never even got started. The match never started. No. It's over. It's over. It didn't even start and it's over. Days, what was your favourite Triple H entrance at Mania? Minus 31 with the Terminator entrance. Yeah, that's cool. He's had a few good ones. I like the ones with... What was the one where he had, like... The King of Kings? Triple H WrestleMania. I want to say, is it WrestleMania 22? Yeah. I think it's WrestleMania 22. I love his look for that WrestleMania. I think that was 22. I put in WrestleMania 22. That's the one I'm talking about anyway. But there was a new belt that just came out for Triple H, and I was saying, like, I could imagine him wearing that championship with that look. And obviously we saw Cody destroying a throne very similar to this in AEW, but it's a great look, isn't it? It's a great look. I do love that. I love everything about that entrance. His WrestleMania 22 entrance is sick. Yeah, LSW, that was disappointing. It was disappointing. What's happened so far? I watched the Elite invade Raw from when they've done that. What's happened so far? There was a long match between the 3 Raw guys that are going to be competing in Money in the Bank. They took on Andrade, Austin Theory, and Angel Garza. Apollo pinned Andrade, and now it looks like we're going to have a United States Championship match later in the show. As well as that, we've seen a couple of classic Triple H moments, just little video package thing that they're doing throughout the show. And we just had a thing. I don't even know what you'd call it. A melee. It was meant to be a match, but the match never started between Asuka, Nia, and Shayna. So the match never started and never ended. I don't even know what you'd call it. Just a faff around. That's what they had. They had a faff around. They saw that we were doing faff around streams, so they've decided to have a little faff around of their own. So it's just time filler, isn't it? That's all. That match, when I first saw it, looked like it was just there to kill time. That was my problem with it. If they were going to do Asuka versus Nia, that would make a lot of sense, because Nia has been destroying Kairi Sane. But they included Shayna, and I was like, that just kind of waters it down for me. And then the end result is it wasn't even a match. Doctor Who is Beast says lockdown in the UK will last longer than Undertaker's entrance at WrestleMania. Love the streams. Keep it up, buddy. Shout out to you, Doctor Who is Beast. Yeah, I think our lockdown is going to continue. But, you know, as I said, it's one of those. You can't rush out of it. So I know that we need to get the economy back up and running, and there's people struggling with their jobs and everything. I totally understand that. But, I mean, the whole thing will have been a waste of time if we just quickly come out of it and then it spreads again. So you've got to make sure that when you come out of it that you've got all the right systems in place. So it is what it is. DJ B Tazzy says, well, that got 4 heels. Days, that clip has just shown you was wrong. You said Shawn wasn't back until the early 2000s, yet that was 1999. Yeah, as a ref. As a ref. Carmella is the best, says Tony. Monica King says, I enjoyed the 6-man tag at the beginning. It kind of ran long. I didn't really enjoy that last segment. Yeah, well, I mean, look, it is what it is. I don't know what they're going to do for the rest of the show. Apart from a contract signing. Oh, hello, we got Lana and Bobby Lashley. I wonder what Lana thinks about being upstaged on the fashion front. I bet Lana's going to have to come out in like 20-inch heels, isn't she? Because Lana is the best, Lana number 1. Not Lana number 2. Bobby says to Lana, out there, you're a bit of a distraction. Bobby says, you are so unbelievably beautiful. Those eyes, those legs. Lana understands. I get it. I understand. I do understand. It is a good decision. It's a good decision by creative. So, Lashley coming out. Good. No Leo Rush doing the yappity yap. No Lana. No stupid segments. Bring out this man like the monster that he is. Good. This is much better. Who's he facing, though? Bobby on his way down. Days, Nia is the reason Botchamania started. Lana definitely is a distraction. I want to see Lana 20-inch heels, though. That's what I wanted to see. So I do feel like I was a little bit robbed. Days, you need to name the streams on a Saturday and Sunday a faff around. Oh, hello. Name the jobber. It's Name the Jobber. Oh, I wasn't ready. Oh, female ref. That's not Jessica Carr. I feel like we've seen this lady in NXT. I don't know that. Have we seen her on Raw? Who is she? I don't even know what her name is. And I don't know what his name is. Oh, there's so many nameless people on Raw right now. Bobby Lashley taking on someone that's dressed in like proper wrestling attire, which is great to see. I'm loving this proper wrestling attire though. Slapped by new ref, Tony, new ref. Small Steve, do you know what, Swamp Manor? You keep saying Small Steve, and I'm going to go with it every single time. I don't think I've got enough time to really find a different name. So I am going to go with Small Steve. He doesn't really look like Small Steve. In my head, he doesn't look like a Steve. I'm sure there's going to be Montez Fake. What's he got on his wrestling attire? I think it says Conqueror. Is it? Jump over the top, kick to the midsection. Oh, double axe handle. Down he goes. Angelo Hawkins. Big Fake Langston. Ah, some of these are great. Montez Fake. Jason Borden. LeBron Lames. Oh, that is so good. LeBron Lames is so good. Oh, I wish I'd have gone with LeBron Lames, but spear by Bobby Lashley. That's how much time we had. And there's the 3 count. I want to know what the ref's called. What's the ref called? We're not naming the ref. I do like. Well done for LeBron Lames. Very, very good. You can name the ref if you want, but I'd like to know her real name. Bobby Lashley getting a win. Very comfortable win over LeBron Lames. Samoa Joe still doing a great job on commentary. Bobby is right. Lana would be too busy doing her TikToks at ringside, says Dave in real life. That's true. That's true. She loves it, doesn't she? Ladies and gentlemen, that was our segment, Name the Jobber! Well, there we go. I've given you Small Steve Swamp Manor. Every single time for, I don't know how long you've been saying Small Steve, I used it. I could have gone with LeBron Lames, but I went with Small Steve. So it's been used. The history books will show. Right, Liv Morgan. Can she get back-to-back victories over Ruby Riott? So, up next, Liv Morgan versus Ruby Riott. Angelo Hawkins is good. I do like it. Liv Morgan. Ruby Riott. Right. We're about 15 minutes away from the halfway point, so don't get your scores in. Just start thinking about them, because in about 15 minutes, I will ask you for your half-time scores. Okay? Not yet. And we definitely are going to be rating it out of 10 inches. Let's go, Liv, says Sunny Wolf. Jessica Carr. Ref's name is Small Jacqueline. Let's go, Ruby, says Jake. Azure Smith is the new female ref on Raw. Is that her actual name, Azure Smith? That does ring a bell. I think you're telling the truth. Azure Smith. Yes. Yes. Well done. Shout out to James Chadwick. Shout out to Jason. The ref's name is Azure Smith. First ever African-American female referee for WWE NXT. Probably tweeting about pizza. Well, there we go. First match, Be the Change, Black Girl Magic. Those are her hashtags, by the way. Respect, man. Respect to her. Well done to her for being on Raw. That's great. 4 days ago, this is what the female ref said. Am I really about to buy a Switch Lite just for Animal Crossing? I need to know. Did she? Did she? Did she? And also, breaking news, she legit did tweet about pizza as well. There she is enjoying pizza. It says pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. So there we go. She was telling the truth, you know. She did say that she's probably tweeting about pizza. And when was this? That was the 23rd of April. That was 5 days ago. She did actually tweet about pizza. Amazing. I know so much about this woman already. I'm going to follow her. I mean, not like in a creepy way. Just going to follow her. So, there you go. Azure Smith is her name. Amazing. Days next time, the jobber shall be named Montez Fraud. Sarah's going to attack, says Tony. Well, that would be huge, wouldn't it? His name is Denzel Desjarette. The announce crew said his name. It was actually shown on screen. But we have too much fun with Name the Jobber. You know, we have far too much fun with Name the Jobber. So, Days, next time, yeah, read that one. Days, Ruby Riott is from my home state of Indiana. She is from Lafayette, Indiana. Wrestling Days fan says, I'm not feeling this show. Well, you know, it is what it is. At least we're trying to have a good time here. Liv Morgan, one-on-one against Ruby Riott. So we're back to the action. We're back from commercial break. Whoa, 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 whoa. Days, I bet you're jealous. She got all the cheese on the pizza and you didn't. Battlegrounds. They're talking about Battlegrounds. Have they got a new trailer or they just got the one from earlier? It's the one from earlier. I think this looks great. I'm so into this. Although I do appreciate that Charlotte and Becky look a little off. Becky looks she looks okay. The Rock and Cena look amazing. I think Rock and Cena look great. So they've got Rock and Cena right. And I do agree that Charlotte looks a little bit thick. Right, here comes Liv Morgan. WWE Battlegrounds. I'm ordering pizza now, says DJ B Tazzy. Days Paige has more followers than both Charlotte and Becky on Instagram, and the fact that she retired like a year or two before, it's a real shame, as this shows how big of a star she could have been. Yeah, I agree. She was a great star, great talent. I mean, you can trace. She was the first ever NXT Women's Champion. Her appearing on the Raw after WrestleMania and winning the Divas title. You know, she was part of big moments in the history of women's wrestling in WWE. Liv Morgan watching as Ruby Riott makes her way into the ring. Days, I want Lacey Evans to win Money in the Bank. I am in love with her, says BBBYPSI. Right, here we go. We're underway with Ruby grabbing the hair of Liv. Can Liv get another win over Ruby? Or will Ruby get revenge? So, kick to the midsection by Ruby. And again, tonight we've got Apollo Crews Andrade United States Championship match. Ruby charging over. Drop toe takedown by Liv Morgan. Going up. Went for a double stomp. No one there. Ruby moving out the way. Ruby now up top. Oh, gets slammed down face first. There's some nice. There is some nice little interactions in the corner. They use the corners well. I noticed that in their first match. Going for a kick, nice right hand forearm strike by Liv Morgan. There you go, into the corner goes Ruby Riott. Liv Morgan throwing herself at Ruby. Ruby moving out the way, getting the arm. Riott kick, and Liv goes down. Kicks out, though. I don't think the Riott kick's been put over that much where this is the biggest surprise in the world. Ruby Riott's reacting like she's just seen The Undertaker's streak end. Just can't believe it. This is the most shocking moment in her life. You better learn your place, she says to Liv Morgan. Morgan down. And Ruby Riott stomping on her hands. 006 says, I don't really care for either of these. Coaster Maniac says, that face. Okay, she's got Liv Morgan up against the ropes. Referee having a word. It's different ref, by the way. Azure's backstage having some pizza. Oh, there we go. Flatliner by Liv Morgan. She's caught Ruby again. And she's beat Ruby again. Well, there we go. So, Liv, we're 2 weeks in a row beating Ruby Riott. This is a house show worthy match. Riott is trash. Liv again with the win, says your boy. Dace, can you put a picture of Zelina Vega behind you? I don't feel like there's a need, is there? Do you not see enough of her on the show? How much more Zelina Vega do you need in your life? Here we've got Byron Saxton in the ring about to interview Liv. Here we go. You know Byron. She says, I feel like I've had a lot of chapters and there's going to be many more. Liv says, I feel like a lot of people my age. I'm still trying to figure out who I am. What? I'm a lot like people my age. I'm trying to figure out who I am. I'm confident I will figure it out. Wow, I wish Creative would figure out who you are. Coaster Maniacs says, shout out to Callan Corner. Days, please give Liv Morgan some promos. She is money waiting to happen like the Fiend. I don't see it, to be honest. I don't see it in Liv Morgan. But there's people that do. She's definitely won people over with her tweets online. But the frustrating thing for me was that they never came to anything. It was all teases that didn't result in anything satisfactory. Now, that's not her fault. That's Creative's fault. But until Creative actually do something with her, there's nothing you can do, is there? It's the same with all the superstars. You know, I mean, look at Rusev. I mean, for how long were we saying that Rusev was, like, you know, on the verge of being, like, a big deal? And, like, Rusev Day was over and all of that, but they just wouldn't push him. So, unfortunately, in WWE, most of the time, you're only a big deal when they choose for you to be a big deal. But she did a great job of getting herself over with those tweets. I will give her credit for that. Absolutely. I don't know what they're doing with Ruby Riott, though. Liv has got a signature finisher now. I do like that. That flatliner's nice little move. I like the fact she can hit it as well. You know what I mean? Like, throw him against the ropes. Boom. It's cool. Have you ever tried the Corona Mexican beer? Or don't they have it over there? No, we have it. Yeah, we have it over here. I've had it a few times. It's quite nice. Yeah, it's quite refreshing. So, Days, I really think Apollo should win the US title tonight. He definitely deserves it, but I don't think he will, says Liam Costa. Rusty Shackelford says, yes! Can we get some old-fashioned Callan Corner segments tonight? Shout out to you, Rusty. Let me put a thank you at the bottom. No one tells Rusty Shackelford what to do. Right, we're at the halfway point as well, my friend. So get your scores in. Get your scores in. What do you rate this Raw? What do you rate this Raw? Get your scores in. Out of 10-inch heels, how many inch heels would you score it? So we're at the halfway point. I still don't know. I mean, like, what have they got left to come? They've got a contract signing and a United States Championship match. Other than that, I've got no idea. Coaster Maniacs says, I want to tell Rusty what to do. Coaster, stop! Stop, Coaster Maniacs, stop! Don't, and you can't tell Rusty what to do, buddy. You're not allowed. Bray Wyatt fan says 6. We've got a few 6s coming in. 5, 7 inches, says 7-star. 5, 7, 10 Apollos out of 10. 6 inches, 3.5 says Anadors. 006 Liv is the cringiest wrestler of all time. She's worse than Eva Marie. I don't know I'd go that far. I don't know if I'd go that far. Liv can wrestle. King LeBron 11 says 5. Jake says poop out of 10. Oh, hello. Hello, we're going to another Triple H moment. Andrew W says F-. 2 inches. June 97, King of the Ring finals. So this is the year he won King of the Ring. He was meant to win it in 96. But was it as a result of the curtain call? There we go. Triple H wins King of the Ring. That was a great moment. It was a defining moment. 5 says Lewis, 5 says George, 4 says BBYPSI. Dean Winchester says 9.5. Rusty Shackelford says, Coaster, leave the jokes to Callan, please. We've got a conversation going on between Rusty and Coaster Maniacs right now. Drew McIntyre and Seth Rollins have got their contract signing coming up, but is it next? It's got to be in the final hour. I think they're just running through the card. Bray Wyatt and Braun Strowman. Benjamin says 0. Rude Boy, shout out to you, my friend. Tamina is taking on Bayley. I hope Bayley wins that. I like Bayley's title reign. Here we go. One more opportunity. Otis versus Dolph. Winner will be added to the men's match. One more will be added for the women. Okay, we got Botchasaurus backstage. Here we go. Charlie Caruso. A lot of people talking about your actions in tonight's match. How about last week's match? My actions. What can you do about my actions, Charlie? Nothing. What can Asuka do? Nothing. I can see a theme here. Is it nothing? What can Shayna do? I'm guessing it's nothing. Oh, it was. I was right. What can anyone do? Well, she just screams nothing. I feel like Vince could do something. I really do. Oh, we got the Viking Raiders. Those that fail to learn from history are doomed to repeat it. They had an awful promo last week. As long as the Viking Raiders are around, you'll only ever be second best. It's all right. It's an all right promo. We dare you to prove us wrong. We want the smoke. I like that. I like that from the Viking Raiders. That was cool. That was cool. Ninja Reflux, how's the show? Jinder Mahal, the modern day Maharaja, is back. Jinder up next. Oh, I never thought I'd be this excited for Jinder. But I think what with Drew being champion, I'm down for Drew against Jinder. I'm down for that match. No way, Jinder. Jinder. There's a lot of excitement for Jinder. They want the smoke. They do want the smoke. Tony R says they look like they should be at Comic-Con. Ninja Reflux, the show's pretty awful. I would say it's around about a 5, to be honest. I don't even think it's average at the moment. Cameron says, yes, Jinder. What about Heath? Is gone, hasn't he, Tony? Unless they're going to bring him out. Unless, like, some of these release superstars are fabrications. And it's all, like, you know, to throw us off or something. I hope not. I really hope not. Days, I've told Rusty what to do. I doubt he's listened, to be honest. Coaster Maniacs says, go home, Raw. You're drunk. John says, Days, what is Nia's buckle bomb skills? Nothing. That would have been a great retort. Sunny Wolf says, hi, folks. I know that Nia botches and hurts people, but there is no reason to fat shame her and call her a bunch of ugly stuff. If you continue, I will need to time you out. That's fair play, yeah. We're not poking fun at her looks. Swift Lemon 123 says, Days, where is the Iconics rumours? Say they will come back with a new gimmick. Oh, I haven't seen that. I've heard that they're due back, but I haven't heard they're coming back with a new gimmick. But that might, I mean, the old gimmick wasn't really landing for them. So, maybe a new gimmick, yeah, I'm up for it. Jinder Mahal is back, he is. Jinder for president, says ya boy. Days, who won? Who won what? Who won what? Oh, what? Liv Morgan and Ruby? Liv for the second week in a row. Why are you saying 3MB? It's because Drew, Jinder, and Heath were all in a faction together back in the day called 3MB, 3-man band. But it was 3MB. And obviously, Drew is the champion. Jinder is going to be in action once we go back from this commercial break. So that's why people are saying 3MB, and that's why people would like to see Heath Slater return. But I don't know that he is. I don't know what he is. Michael says, Days, my Sky is down, so I can't watch. What have I missed? Not much, mate. It's been not brilliant, actually. There's been just inconsequential matches, so you haven't really missed anything. Probably the biggest talking point has been Zelina Vega's heels that were like 10 inches tall. Although we have got a United States Championship match coming up, so that's probably the big talking point. Heath Slater push. Have you ever heard of FCW? I have. Oof boy, yes. Florida Championship Wrestling. Great documentary on the network. Right, we're going back to another Triple H moment. What moment have we got? Number 5. This was from 2019. This is when Triple H led the NXT invasion on SmackDown. Is this a Triple H moment? I feel like this is just a way to put over NXT. Which is quite clever in many ways. I suppose. You got Triple H in the ring saying, "This is our army." There we go. Shayna and Adam Cole were both champions at the time. We've got Akira Tozawa in the ring. Akira. He's been on quite a few shows recently. Here we go. The modern day Maharaja. Former WWE champion. Jinder Mahal. NXT is the best wrestling show in the world, says Tommy B. He did hold the title for 6 months. The only problem with Jinder's title reign, well, there was a few, but one of the biggest ones was obviously the Singh brothers kept interfering, but he was heel. I believe he still is. Jinder Mahal is in great shape. I remember the final for the first NXT championship was Seth Rollins versus Jinder Mahal. Like, they really thought a lot of this guy. It's just unfortunate that he got buried kind of when he got called up. Samoa Joe says, look at the size, look at the athleticism, look at the power. This guy has got it all. And he is battering Akira Tozawa, hurling Tozawa into the edge of the ring, into the barricade. Wow! Akira Tozawa's like upside down. He's getting thrown around the ringside area. And he's being picked up by his ear, thrown back into the ring by Jinder. Mo Jones says, they better stop jobbing my man Tozawa. I'm not sure this is going to go very well for him, mate. Samoan drop. This stalking, this dehumanizing display. Slams him down. I can't remember what that move's called. Well, he's won anyway. Days Jinder has never won the IC title. He gives me vibes of Drew. I could definitely see them building up Jinder and them doing a match. It'd be a great match as well. Like, with their history, I'm totally down with seeing Drew against Jinder. Doesn't have to be at a pay-per-view. Just build it up for a big match on Raw. He seems less comedy. I mean, he doesn't have the Singh brothers with him this time. There was no messing around there from Jinder. Miss Charlie Caruso news at 11. Zelina Vega taking the mick out of Charlie Caruso. Charlie Caruso's getting a lot of stick these days. But she's going to take it because here is Angel Garza. There we go. We could get better acquainted. Oh, he's got a rose for Charlie Caruso. She's like, thank you. I'm here for this. I'm here for this relationship. Little look in her eye. I am a body language expert. She's interested. I'm telling you. I can read between the lines. Right? I know a lot of you will be like, oh, I don't know. I don't know if she's interested or not because you won't have the skills that I've got. These are skills that have been honed over many, many years of being able to read women. She is definitely interested in Angel Garza. So just want to decode that for you so that you can appreciate where this might be heading. I think she is definitely taken. Smitten is the word I'm going to use with Angel Garza. So I'm just saying, keep an eye out. Keep an eye out. He is a cheater. Yeah, boy, you're absolutely right. We actually saw him propose to his girlfriend, now fiance, on NXT. And then here he is handing out roses to any Charlie Caruso that he can find. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Days to get a title match. Just slap the champ first. Big Show, now Apollo. Well, I don't recommend that you give it a go, John. I would advise against it, but yeah, certainly seems that way. Jeremy says, what if they bring back Heath and they recreate 3MB? I can't see it. I mean, it looks like they've let Heath go, unfortunately, so. Days, do you think WWE's Saudi deal would be a problem for Alistair being WWE champion as they don't allow Black to compete there because of his tattoos? Yeah, is the answer. Yeah, if he is the champ, then it is going to be a problem, but they would just have to do like Brock Lesnar versus someone as the #1 contenders match instead. Do you know what I mean? I missed a super chat, did I? I did, yes. Joaquin, shout out to you, says, I would like Jinder Mahal to join that Indian tag team. Ah. Yeah, that's a good shout. He could help bring them up. What are they called? I can't remember what they're called. Is it like Biven Enterprises or something? I am a fan of them. Mo Jones said about they better stop jobbing out to Tozawa. Well, didn't go great. Undertaker has got tattoos. That's true. Rey Mysterio has got tattoos. I think, though, the imagery of Alistair's tattoos might be the problem. I have heard that it's an issue. Mo Jones says, do you remember when Mahal had that pacifist guru gimmick for like 3 days before he just stopped being on TV for 300,000 years? Yeah, man. His booking has been all over the place. Shout out to Billy Flynn. Right, we're just at commercial break. Jinder is Canadian, that is correct. Days, if this US title match is next, and they've included it as number 4 on this countdown. Right, we've got Andrade making his way down. She's still wearing those heels. She's out one more time, and she's still in those heels. If you missed the heels earlier, soak it up right now. She's back out again. Although, all credit to her, she can walk in them. She is having to hold on to his arm. I'm going to slap Braun now. Bye. That segment was hilarious, yes. Days, I heard you read half my question, but I never got the answer. I can't remember what the question was, dude. Vega is a top heel. So, Days, you're saying I can just go to the Performance Center, slap Drew, and I'll be added to the match. I think so. Meme Gaming, yes. Give it a go, by all means. I'd love to watch it. I'd love to watch that play out. Okay, Andrade has made his way down. This is for the United States Championship. These two have fought already tonight. So I'm really not expecting this to be a long match. Days Apollo has never held a championship. Days, I can see the Undisputed Era moving to Raw or SmackDown when Adam Cole loses the title. They're probably due. The question was, this is the main event because I thought it was this. Oh, no, it's probably going to be the contract signing. Febin says, Days, do you think we're going to see Zelina and Andrade versus Garza and Charlie Caruso? I don't think so. I don't think Charlie Caruso is a trained wrestler. I know that Zelina is. Okay, United States Championship match. Hashtag US title. They're trying to make this feel big. We've got proper introductions. Why would you do that? What? He's just gone over and he's actually stood on the corner and like thrown his arms out to try and kind of like accept the admiration of no one being there. I don't understand. Okay, well, here we go. United States Championship on the line. Is this the night that Apollo Crews becomes a champion? Well, here we go. As I said, these guys have already fought in a tag match earlier. So I would... Nando says this should be the main event. Here we go. They've reversed it round. They're into the corner. Been very flat. Very flat. I mean, we've had fun with it, but yeah, it's not been the most exciting show in the world. Nice little roll through by Andrade. Takes Apollo's leg away. Takes him down. Let's go, Apollo, says Zycami. Apollo should win, says Owen. Nails and NY says, I'm just here for days, saying Andrade. Raw is finished at 11. NXT is better. NXT is better. Wow. Andrade just drove Apollo against the ropes and Apollo went through the ropes. Andrade will win. AEW is better. Well, look, we can all agree there's many things that are better, yeah? Certainly better than this week's episode. Headlock by Andrade on Apollo. Apollo trying to get him against the ropes so that he could get out of it, but Andrade still holds on. And he's working on the head. He's got that headlock on. He's got it cinched in quite deep, Apollo. Trying to get out. Knee to the midsection by Andrade. Elbow strike by Apollo, who's still down. I think this match is going to have quite a few of these holds. Because, as we said, they've already wrestled once. Shoulder charge by Apollo. These two pushing at each other. Over the top goes Apollo. Drop kick by Apollo. Apollo in orange trunks with Apollo written on the front. Not the most exciting ring attire. Both on the outside. Andrade in red tights. Getting driven against the side of the ring. Forearm strike. So far, this is pants, says Tony. Andrade to win as he lost with the Venga boys earlier. Yeah. I can see that. Zelina Vega liking what she's seeing so far because Andrade is in control. Big chop by Andrade. Knee to the midsection. Forearm strike by Andrade. Kick to the midsection by Andrade. Apollo Crews slumps down. She's cheering him on. Apollo Crews in a bit of trouble. Nice knee into the head. What if Apollo RKO's Andrade? I'm not expecting that, but we could see Apollo win his first championship. It'll be noteworthy if that happens. You know, it'd be cool if that happens and Apollo picks up the title. Lovely. Flip away by Apollo. But a drop kick by Andrade. This match should have been made for next week. I really don't understand the logic in doing it tonight. I feel like this would have been a better match next week. Apollo went for a moonsault to the outside, but no one there, and a clothesline by Andrade. As we go to commercial break. Famous KJ Carter says, she is beautiful. Nasty fall, says LeBron. I missed the whole show, says Jer Hence. Dude, you haven't missed anything. It's been flat. It's really been a flat show. And we don't even know what we're getting in this final hour. The only thing we know is that contract signing. And that can't be that long. 006 says, I would love to see Apollo win, but I give it a 30% chance, sadly. Chalmers, I don't know. Mohammed, when was the last time that Andrade defended the title? Again, I'm not sure. I can't. When was the last time we had a United States Championship match? Coaster Maniac says, flat like the ring apron. 7-star says, Days, would you buy a Vega figure if it came with those heels? Definitely. Definitely 7-star. I hope Mattel makes that in figure. I doubt it. I can't imagine them wanting to have Zelina Vega in that ring attire on their on the shelves. But yes, it's very interesting. It's been the talking point of Raw. That's how bad Raw has been. It takes them an hour to sign the contract, says Tony. Swamp Manor says he last defended at Elimination Chamber. Mr. No Button said it was against Ray in the ladder match. I can't remember when that was. Elimination Chamber was the last time he defended. Days, when do you think we'll see Roman Reigns? Not for a long time, to be honest. I don't think he's going to take any chances. So I think he's going to stay away until things are back to normal. So it might be like later this year. He might be out for a good few months. Which is why there's no mention of him, you know, because he just might not be around anytime soon. The Zelina Shopping Network. What happened to Mr. No Buttons Button? Days, are you planning to have guests on the podcast soon? No, bud. Maybe on the Insiders. That's what the Insiders podcast is for. But on the Wrestling Escape Pod, it's literally just an hour of just talking. So we're not looking to do interviews and things like that. Coast Maniac says, random question. Did you ever recover the Eva Marie figure that you strapped to a rocket? I did, yes. I did. Otherwise, it would be littering, and I don't believe in that. Right, Apollo is down outside the ring. Andrade rolls out the ring to go out after him. And he kicks out at Apollo. Knee strike. Both guys on the outside. Forearm strike by Andrade. Referee still counting, and Andrade getting back in. I think it was up to 8, and Apollo quickly gets back into the ring. So Apollo back in, and now Andrade. Single leg by Andrade. Single leg Boston Crab. WWE Ride Along featuring Otis, Mandy, and the Street Profits is on the network tonight. It actually went up over the weekend. WWE Untold I Am the Game. Save 50% on t-shirts as well on WWE Shop. 20% off championships. Andrade kicking out at Apollo. Apollo's still down. Forearm strikes to the side of the head by Andrade. Days, WWE should re-sign Sarah Logan. They should. I agree, they absolutely should. Can someone tell me how to watch NJW? Do you mean New Japan Pro Wrestling? Aiden, you can get New Japan Pro Wrestling World. So you can sign up to it and watch the shows on there. Double knees by Andrade. Apollo moving out of the way. The Olympic Slam by Apollo. So both guys are down. Right, we're well into the final hour of this show now. Apollo is going to wind up on Zelina's team, says Little Ball of Fur. That's an interesting idea. Apollo's at a 40% chance of winning now, says 006. Well, he is firing back. He's firing back with some... Oh, look at this. We've got a little bit of Apollo dancing. Woo! He's feeling it now. Drives Andrade into the corner. Some big shoulder charges. Zelina Vega looking on with gritted teeth. He collides into Andrade, belly to belly. Overhead, belly to belly, and Andrade goes across the ring. Here we go. He's got Andrade in the other corner charging over, but Andrade with a big boot. Top rope enziguri by Apollo. Apollo has got Andrade in the air. Drops him down. Standing moonsault going for the pin. Apollo 2. Oh, shoulder up by Andrade. Woo! That was close. Standing moonsault. Lands it beautifully. He could do this. He could do this. Shout out to Rowan. Daisy, is that the dance you do when you wake up? You know it. Apollo lands on his feet. Drop toe takedown, and Apollo goes face first into the turnbuckle. Double knees by Andrade. 1, 2. Kick out by Apollo, though. Zelina screaming, what? I kind of like where this match has got now. It's a little bit of back and forth. We've had a few false finishes. It's quite cool. Thank you, John Elite. Have you heard Jim Audio's audio posted today? He was somewhat answering if Vince and Linda have a real marriage and a business arrangement. I haven't heard that, Hoppy340, no. Here we go. Kick by Andrade to the leg. Apollo felt that. He went down to one knee, but he throws a big right hand back. Now he picks up with a Gorilla Press Slam by a Tornado DDT by Andrade, who counters. And now he's going over. He's going to look to roll over Apollo. Here we go. 1, 2. And again, Apollo gets his shoulder up. This is... I can't quite tell which way this is going to go, you know. I can't quite tell. I think Apollo has definitely got a chance here. Now he's looking for the hammerlock, but I don't think he's going to get it. Andrade looking for a hammerlock. And then he went for 2. Kick out by Apollo. Enziguri by Apollo. A slam by Apollo. Shoulder up by Andrade. Zelina Vega. Can't believe what she's seeing here. Uh, 10 out of 10. If she slips over, she could slip over. Daisy's Huskus Hoke. I haven't seen him since Mania. I think we have seen him, haven't we? I feel like we have seen him. Here we go, look. Apollo going up top. Big strike by Andrade. Hello to Magic Lopez. Shout out to you. Matumba says this is a 5-star match. I don't think it's 5 stars. But I like it. I can't quite call which way it's going to go. Great match, says Nando. How many spikes does it take for Spike to like a spike during a hike on a bike? It's a great question, Sonny Wolf. It's a great question. Apollo up top. Oh, came crashing down and there was no one there. And I think his knee is blown out. He's really holding his knee and the refs... No, the refs stopping Andrade. The ref trying to check. I think Apollo's saying, I'm okay, I'm okay. No. Ref stoppage! Yes, 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 yeah, ref stoppage, baby! Oh, I love them. It's as if WWE forgot about ref stoppages. And they were like, just having a chat in the pub or something. And they're like, do you know, a match can actually end, like, if the referee decides that someone can't continue. What? Yeah, we have done it before. We've done it down in NXT. Are you sure? Yeah, it's a proper finish. Oh, well, should we start doing it then? Let's start doing it. And now, it's just like they're just like this with ref stoppages. Ref stoppages everywhere. Ref stoppages for everyone. I tell you what. You haven't lived unless you've wrestled a match in WWE that's resulted in a ref stoppage. Hayden Garrett says WWE reportedly has released Gerald Briscoe. I know, Hayden. Gerald Briscoe had been with the company since 1984. I know. It's Hell in a Cell all over again, says DJ B Tazzy. I'm a fan of ref stoppages. I don't mind ref stoppages. I think they're legit. I think if someone can't continue, then call the match. It's just a bit weird how WWE never did them. And then all of a sudden, ref stoppages for everyone. Opportunity awaits for Mandy Rose and Carmella, Otis and Dolph. This Friday. The 2 final qualifying matches. If they do run those 2 matches at the same time, then Mandy and Otis can help each other. I could see Otis helping Mandy win. Is Apollo hurt? Is Andrade going to take his spot in Money in the Bank? Oh, Jake, that's an interesting thought. I wouldn't think so, because I really feel like they are building Apollo up. So taking him out of Money in the Bank would kind of go against that. But yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right with whatever they decide. Thebin says, Days, maybe the long-term plan is to have Garza and Charlie getting closer, resulting in Zelina and Andrade getting angry. And then it'll be Garza versus Andrade. Yep, I can see that. I'm bored, Wrestling Day Spike. Vape Ross Vape says, do you think Briscoe will fight Moxley in a cage in AEW? Yeah. Definitely. It's going to be Arn Anderson versus Jake the Snake versus DDP versus Gerald Briscoe in AEW Blood and Guts. That finish was garbage. Money is taped. It is taped. Days, how much wood would a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck would chuck wood? I wanted Andrade to lose the championship. John says that was an awesome match. It was fun. WWE trolled everyone. They thought that Vega was going to fall in those heels. Instead, it's Apollo that hurt his ankle. What is this, Raw? That's a really good point. That's a really good point. We've all joked about how is she able to walk in those heels. And it turns out it's Apollo that does his ankle. Or his knee, or whatever he did. I think Carmella and Dolph are going to win. Bridgia H says, I'm mad. I would love to see Jake's snake eat a wrestler. Dai, have you seen Jake's snake biting the Macho Man? That's cool. We all know that Brock is going to replace Apollo. Yes. Days, do you think that WWE versus AEW will reach to the point like the Monday Night Wars? It's hard to predict the future, isn't it? I mean, at the moment, I would say not. They would have to move to Monday. I can't see. I mean, not if they're going to stay on Wednesdays. They've got to move to a Monday or a Friday. February 2003, we've got Evolution. This is the third Triple H moment. Ric Flair, Triple H, Dave Batista, and Randy Orton. That was a cool moment. I'm triggered because of that ending. I'm not bothered by the end. I thought the ending was alright. I don't mind ref stoppages. It's quite an interesting finish because Apollo doesn't get beaten. You know, Andrade keeps the title, but Apollo doesn't lose. Well, he does lose the match, but he wasn't pinned or submitted. It's a nice. If you're not gonna change the title, it's a nice alternative to like Zelina Vega getting involved. Yeah, yeah. They're saying that the Apollo's being evaluated, so there is a real chance here he is out of Money in the Bank. You guys might have called that. Street Profits are backstage taking the mick out of the Viking Raiders. They call them cosplaying fools. Evolution is the greatest group in WWE. Triple H is going to replace Apollo. Hey, that'll be great. Who is going to replace Apollo? Well, there we go. Street Profits said they are both free next week. So I think we're going to have a tag team championship match next week. So again, there we go. If you want a title opportunity, just call out the champs. Challenge lay down. Challenge accepted. It's the way of the world. I think Triple H versus Taker will be number one. Yeah, I agree. Right, they're talking about the Money in the Bank match, but still no word if they're going to run it at the same time as the men. I feel like this is a really important detail. Jinder could replace Cruz and cash in on McIntyre. LSW says Edge should replace Apollo. Oh man, Edge replacing Apollo would be epic. I would absolutely love that. Edge is the person I wanted to win it in the first place. Before we even knew the qualifying matches, I really wanted Edge in that match. Can you imagine if Apollo is out and we won't know who the replacement is until the day of the show? Or something like that. They're going to really build it and tease it. Like, I don't need that answer tonight. I'm fine to wait a week. I thought Apollo's injury was a work. It is a work. Days, the new 2K game, is it a mobile or console? Well, I believe it's going to be console. I saw PS4 forums reporting on it and stuff like this, so I think it's going to be console as well. But just looking at Becky, the main event of WrestleMania 35. John Cena. That finish is so botched. You can see the shock on the commentary teams. I can't wait to find out what the finish was meant to be. I can't wait to hear the documentaries on this. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a little bit ruined as well by the fact Michael Cole's voice is shot by the time he gets there. It's wrong that it has to be Apollo. This Raw is very bad. Ronda on screen. Ronda on screen. We're just looking at this main event of WrestleMania 35. I don't think they've got anything planned for Becky because I think she was meant to be off, wasn't she now? Like getting married. I think like Seth being available, brilliant. Let's use him in a match against Drew. That's a no-brainer, easy to do. But who do you get to face, Becky? This is a documentary all about Becky. Is this from her 24 series? I don't think they're going to tell us that the finish was botched in that, though. Becky's dad? Daddy Lynch? We just saw Daddy Lynch. Larry? I bet his name's Larry. Larry Lynch. We just saw Larry Lynch. Or maybe it's David Lynch. Becky and her dad, David Lynch. There's Bruce Pritchard in the background. I'm amazing. Becky versus Kairi Sane. Well, Kairi's lost twice to Nia, so I can't see that match. Daddy Lynch, yes. Days, you should replace Apollo. I reckon I'd be alright in that match, you know. I reckon I could work my way through that building. What time is it? We got just over half an hour, about 35 minutes to go. Still to come, we've got the WWE Championship contract signing. We still need to find out what's happening with Apollo. So we're at commercial break. Here we go, ride along. What do you rate Raw so far? I think it's like a 5, to be honest. There's just very, very little talking points. A decent match just between Apollo and Andrade, though, so... Adam Cole replaces Apollo, baby. That would be interesting. I still want it to be Edge. I'd love for it to be Edge. But Adam Cole would be interesting. I mean, he's a champion already, so... Imagine if he had the NXT Championship and... Money in the Bank, and then he could cash in on either Raw, well, either WWE or Universal Champ. Days, what if Vince makes Roman beat Fiend clean? Don't you think it would entirely ruin the Fiend's mission of taking revenge on those who have wronged him, especially considering he has yet many of them to face? Well, I mean, we don't know when we're getting that match, but Vince, the rumours were we were meant to get Roman against The Fiend at WrestleMania, and I suspect Roman was meant to win as well, so we've kind of already dodged that happening once. Of course, we dodged it by Fiend losing to Goldberg instead, and I'm not sure that was any better. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm sure we will get Fiend versus Roman, but if Fiend doesn't have the title, there's no need for that match anytime soon. Ricochet's going to replace him. Tommaso Ciampa could replace him. Let me know, who do you think is going to replace Apollo? Because I think it's quite clear someone is. But who is going to replace Apollo? Aaron says, best part was sexy Zelina Vega in those heels. I gotta tell you, I did not think those heels made Zelina Vega look more attractive. Maybe I'm on my own on that. I thought it made her look silly. I did not look at that and think it made her look more attractive than she normally does. I mean, Zelina Vega is an attractive woman. What I saw was an attractive woman in silly heels. That's what I saw. CM Punk. Don't think so. Hey, could you imagine if the glitch did replace. That'd be interesting. Eric Haberman says Lenny Lynch. Lenny Lynch is going to replace Damian Priest. Could imagine it. What if it's going to be Dexter Lumis? What if Dexter Lumis replaces Apollo and you don't see him throughout the whole night until, like, they finally get to the top and he's just standing there in the ring, staring like this. And he's not even gone for the briefcase. And he's just like, oh, I'd be sick, that would. I'd love a superstar that just doesn't care about the title. I kind of felt like that's what The Fiend needed to be. Just doesn't care about the belt. Just wants to hurt people. Could imagine if that was Dexter Lumis. He's just like standing there. That'd be awesome. Connor Shaw says, I hope it's Matt Riddle. Aiden says it's going to be Carol Baskin, yeah. Oh, bask in her glory. Oh, bask in her glory. Yes, Carol Baskin. That is so good. Yeah. Keith Lee needs to marry Carol Baskin. Oh, hello, Ricochet. Monday Night Raw, it's Rick O'Shea. He's got Cedric Alexander with him. BFFs. And they're in black and red. Oh, it's Ricochet and Cedric Alexander. It's going to be a tag match. Okay. I like these two. Rick O'Shea. Just trying to hear what Samoa Joe was saying there. He says these two are two incredible... Oh, name the jobbers! I know this team. It's Everrise. Are they jobbers? They're kind of jobbers. We've seen them a few times. It's like two Hunter Hearst Helmsleys, isn't it? James Ellsworth is going to replace Apollo. Yes! Velveteen Green is hiding in the bushes. Rowan, shout out to you, my friend. The Wannabes, says Coaster Mate. Ah! We've been saying how past few times that we've seen Ricochet and Cedric Alexander, they've been wearing yellow and black. And I said they should call themselves the Killer Wasps because we've had the Killer Bees. But Coaster Maniacs thinks they should be called the Wannabes. If you want to be my lover. Maybe they could come out to Wannabe by the Spice Girls. And then at WrestleMania, we get a Spice Girls reunion. Like all 5 of them and David Beckham. Stop right now, thank you very much. To become one. I need some love like I never needed love before. Yeah, they can do all those, and then they can go into Wannabe, and then out comes Ricochet and Cedric Alexander. It's going to be such an emotional moment. That's it. I mean, I've booked WrestleMania 37 for you. It's going to be a Spice Girls gig. Ricochet goes face first into the boot. Ricochet in a bit of trouble. The fake Bucks. Everything is Carol Baskin's fault. Yes. David Beckham should replace Apollo. Yeah, absolutely right. Absolutely right. And again, he gets hurled into the boot. Ricochet down. Evereye's doing all right here. They're certainly not jobbing. Perhaps they didn't get the memo. Backbreaker. Kick out. I love the fact this is an actual tag team. Oh, nicely reversed. They tried it for a third time. Ricochet trying to crawl over to Cedric Alexander. He's getting dragged back, though. And he gets it. He makes the tag. In comes Cedric Alexander. Clothesline. Back elbow. Duck underneath. Quick strikes. Spinning back kick. Drop kick to the legs. Lovely. Oh, that was great. Some lovely quick work here by Cedric Alexander. He is dominating this. What a really great work from Cedric Alexander. Tornado DDT. Ricochet. Standing shooting star. Just a 2. This is a really good match, you know. Light machinery. Days, did you know that the guy who had a match with Cesaro used to play rugby league for Salford? I did not know that, no. I did not know that. Roll up. 1, 2. Oh, he had a handful of tights as well. I don't know his name. It was one of the Everrise guys. The Everrise guys. Here we go. Ricochet up top. Oh, missile drop kick to the back. And he gets planted. And Cedric Alexander with the pin. Where is the Ascension? I know not in WWE. I don't know where they are. Haven't seen them. I don't know if they were going to make a cheeky appearance at the NWA Crockett Cup. That's like a tag team tournament. And they certainly don't seem to be going to AEW. So I'm guessing they can't really do anything at the moment, can they? MVP applauding. I have a very keen eye for talent. Shane Thorne and Brendan Vick. What's the point of this? I don't understand. These are nobodies. I'm really so uninspired by that match. Don't get it. Who are you? Says Mr. No Button. MVP is about to manage Cedric and Ricochet. Days, have you ever seen WWE live events at arenas in the US? No. Only one NXT event in Tampa. It says 12 WWE superstars climb the corporate ladder. Definitely is teasing them doing that match at the same time. There's a green shirt guy is going to replace Cruz. Oh man, what must he be going through? This lockdown has been really harsh to him. Think of all the shows he's missed. Why fire 20 people but bring on 30 nobody jobbers? Well, probably because they're cheaper. Days, imagine they replace Apollo with Triple H. Nia Jax is on TikTok. Everyone's on TikTok. Ali should replace Apollo. I think Ali's on SmackDown. Apollo's on Raw. So it would have to be a Raw superstar. Shane O'Mac. No. Not feeling that. Days. What do you think if Ali and Gable are revealed as the hackers, as we believe, and maybe SummerSlam, their leader turns out to be CM Punk? That would be great. Who would you choose to win Money in the Bank, Edge or Black? Asks Sasuke 100k. I honestly would choose Edge. Edge was my pick before anything happened, before any qualifying matches. I really, really like the idea of Edge winning Money in the Bank. So I would be leaning that way. I would go that way. I do like Aleister Black, but I think he's got plenty of time. I think there's a great story to be told, what with Edge returning after 9 years away. He doesn't have loads of time, so yeah, I'd go that way. Umberto. Could be Umberto. Murphy deserves to replace Apollo. Small Steve should replace Apollo, yes. We are just at commercial break. We've got just over 20 minutes. Kevin Owens. Where is Kevin Owens? Right, we are just at commercial break. We are going back. I think, is it just the contract signing thing that's left now? At least green shirt guy gets front row tickets for his living room. BT Sport working from home. Drew versus Mountain Ram. Are you on TikTok? I am not on TikTok. Days, the graphics for 2K Battleground is too high for it to be a mobile game. I don't think it is a mobile game. Days, imagine Vince turning Edge heel again to feud with Roman. I don't want him messing around with Edge. Edge coming back is one of the biggest babyface moments. I mean, that reaction in the Royal Rumble and everything. Now is absolutely not the right time to turn him heel. Drama on Total Bellas as Brie says that she's drifting away from Daniel. No! Right, we're going back to another Triple H moment. Number 2. The April 1998 when they go and invade WCW. WCW. It's great, man. It's great. We could watch that Raw. That'd be a good Raw to watch, wouldn't it? That's a Raw I haven't seen since... Well, actually, I tell a lie. I did watch that Raw when I first got the network. That was a Raw that I went back to and watched. They've got a picture of Tyler Breeze up on the door in the background. His knee is bandaged up. He's on crutches. So, it doesn't look good for Apollo. Charlie says, looks like you was well on your way to winning the United States Championship. He's upset. He's crying. Apollo cries. We've got Apollo cries. Apollo cries. Yay! Apollo cries. Yeah, we do need to see what the future holds. Probably quite dark. Build him up to knock him down. I don't know. I think they're. I think they're still building him. Actually, they're building sympathy for him. Samoa Joe is gonna replace Apollo. Days, what are the requirements? I think you have to spend 100 to save 20. So it used to be a straight 20% over WrestleMania weekend, but so many people used it, WWE changed it. So I think you spend 100, you save 20 now. But that code does run out very, very soon. Bulk Bogan is going to replace Apollo. Wild Days, kicking a man whilst he's on one leg. Yes. I think it'll be good for him. I mean, look, he was doing very well in that match, and then the ref stopped it. So you could argue he didn't get pinned, he didn't submit, so he comes out of it still looking fine. But as a result of that injury, now he might be out of Money in the Bank as well. I don't think anyone thought Apollo was winning Money in the Bank. So this is going to build up some more sympathy for him. So this could be good for him. Huskus is going to replace Apollo. The Dukes says, thanks for answering my 2K Battlegrounds question. No worries, dude. Days, I heard Triple H was meant to be on Raw tonight, says Liam. We've just been looking back at like his key moments. The Dark Angel asking, who do you think are the top 5 wrestlers in the last 30 years and why? Well, I'll let the chat debate that one. Eric Haberman says, both shows in 98 were in the state of Virginia. I could not go at the time because I was sick and I had to watch from home. Well, right now we are sneaking our way towards the end of the show. We are sneaking our way towards this contract signing. We've got, 19 minutes left? Next is the contract signing. Damian Priest. Damian Priest challenges Keith Lee. And all hail the Queen. Charlotte versus Mia Yim this Wednesday. So Charlotte versus Mia Yim. Damian Priest and Keith Lee as well. So looks like an interesting NXT. Kevin Owens has got an ankle injury from that WrestleMania spot. Oh, I didn't hear that, you know. Liam says, I despise contract signings with every fibre of my being. Jerry says, Undertaker, Stone Cold, Rock, Shawn, Triple H. Yeah, I could vibe with that. I think it's hard to disagree with, to be honest. So that's about right. I think Cena might need to go in. So you might have to put Cena in there. Days, can you rate the 5 eras out of 10? No. What are I don't know what the eras are classed as. I mean, you've got the Golden Era, the New Generation Era, the Attitude, the Golden Era, New Generation Era, Attitude Era, Ruthless Aggression Era. What's the other era? Is it the Internet Era, the Network Era? Days, are you going to watch SmackDown at the O2? We'll probably do the watch along, to be honest. The UK tour got cancelled, unfortunately. So the next time that they'll be at the O2 will probably be November time. Kendrick Lamar or Drake? Probably Drake. I think Kendrick Lamar is better, but he's only done a few albums. So it's going to take a little bit longer. I think Drake's just got a bigger body of work. So I think Drake's great. I think Kendrick's great. I think Kendrick will probably be the better. But at the moment, I'd have to go with Drake. Keith could be in Money in the Bank. To be honest, I don't think they'll use anyone from NXT, if I'm being honest. I think it'll be someone from Raw. I think Edge has got a real shout. A real shout. Carmen Live 2 says, days on October 21st, 2016, Byron Saxton was the ring announcer at the last WWE show I went to in Hammond, Indiana. There we go. Facts. Jaden says, Undertaker, HBK, Jericho, Cena, and Austin. Oh, PG era. Is that what they call this era? The PG era? Days, the way that WWE viewerships are decreasing each year, do you think it will reach the point where Raw might average below 1 million? No. I can't see it getting that low. I think it will flatline. But I don't know where that level is. Right, 15 minutes. Apollo is out. I don't think they've said it, have they? Drake Maverick to replace Apollo. Well, apparently Drake Maverick has not been rehired. I thought he had, but on the quiet. But apparently not. I was at Wembley to see the British Bulldog win the IC title. Amazing. Right, is this the top moment? It's got to be against Undertaker, hasn't it? Like the chat have been saying all night. Number one. No. The top moment is him being out for 8 months and then returning in January at Madison Square Garden. I mean, look, it was great. It was iconic. They made a figure of him returning. It was a big moment. But that's more iconic than the end of the era. No. I was suspicious about this countdown when they included that Sting match. Street Profits are going to be taking on the Viking Raiders next week. That was a big moment. It was a big moment. I completely agree. It was a big moment. But bigger than the end of an era? That's one of the best matches in WWE history. Okay. 6 men. I think they are going to run the match at the same time. They might fight in the gym. They might fight in the elevator. They might fight in Vince's office. I'm sure they are going to fight in all of these areas. Okay, so we got Jerry Lawler in the ring, by the way. It is Jerry the King Lawler, who was replaced on commentary this week by Samoa Joe. Drew McIntyre will defend his title against former WWE title holder Seth Rollins. But you know, that match can't take place until this contract is signed by those superstars. So we'll get them out here right now and get that done. Let me introduce first the challenger, Seth Rollins, the Monday Night Messiah. Okay, so the Monday Night Messiah is coming out first of all. I don't know that we're going to find out if Apollo is out tonight or not, but I think he is. Seth in a very sharp suit, and he's still got one glove on. It's kind of like he had an accident and now he has to have like a robotic arm. That's kind of how it comes across. They should make a thing out of that. He should start using the claw or something. I don't know. Days, I recently saw Undertaker Big Show versus Mankind and Rock in a tag team buried alive match on SmackDown. The match had Triple H and Stone Cold as well. The booking was good. It really shows the difference. Shout out to you, William. Appreciate you joining us. Seth in a suit, says Sonny. Seth in a suit. Suited and booted. We've got Drew coming out in jeans. He's gone more smart casual. So Seth is in a suit with a tie and shirt. Sharp. And Drew McIntyre's here in smart casual. I would love it if this was just a contract signing. That'd be brilliant. Could you imagine if there was nothing that happened? They just both signed the contract and they go, see you at Money in the Bank. Drew says, you know how these things go. I guarantee this will go that way. So you might want to skedaddle. I hope, and this might surprise you, I hope that Drew holds that title for a while. Because he has always had a good look. My criticism of him has been that he's never had good matches. Well, he's got the opportunity to have good matches now. They can really build him up here. Him against Seth has got real potential. Seth taking his time. Drew. Here we go. You think I want this? Seth says, you think I want this? I don't want this. I have to do this. This isn't about me. This isn't about you. You're going to be a great champion someday. You're a fighter, a warrior, an honorable man. But you're not a leader. But I am a leader. Days, imagine John Cena versus Artem with Nikki Bella as special referee. Amazing. SmackDown is much better than Raw. Seth is top 5 in ring. He would run circles around Kenny Olivier. Seth says he can be the light in that darkness. I suffered for that. You don't have to. Maybe Drew should just give it him. It's a good promo. It's a good promo. Seth says that's my burden to carry. He's making it sound like he's doing Drew a favour. Don't want to be the one to crush your dreams. That's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I'm into this. This is good, you know. This is good. When that time comes, you can find me. I will not turn you away. I will lead you to. I might start following Seth. Drew says thank you. And Seth's like, yeah. It was very passionate speech. Very enlightening speech. I think we all learnt a lot. I feel like a different man. It's very clear now. It is. It's clear to us all. What is it? What's clear? I think there's a sting in the tail here. You're completely full of beep. It's clear that you're completely full of beep. Completely full of chips. That's what he is. He's completely full of chips. He's completely full of chips. He's had his chips. Drew says, I don't know what this is about. Oh, he should say, I don't know what Becky's done to you. That's what he should say. I don't know what Becky Lynch or Daddy Lynch has done to you or what this is. But you need to go away with your midlife crisis. That would be a great line. Number one, shut your mouth. He's full of sheep. He's full of sheep. Andy Saraki, shout out to you. Days, who would win, Drew or Fiend? I think Drew would right now. I think they're all on the good ship McIntyre, so I think Drew would be booked to win. Drew says, at Money in the Bank, you better go for the throat because I'm sure as hell gonna go for yours. I like this. Been good. At Money in the Bank, the complete picture will become clear. How long we got? Oh, not got long. We've only got a few minutes. Here we go. Oh, have faith. Bang! It's Drew that starts the violence. Ah, is this Sethy No Socks? I think it's Sethy No Socks. Oh my God. He's wore a suit, a shirt, a tie. He's got posh shoes on and he's not wearing socks. Beat him up, Drew. Beat him up. Beat him. That's the most heel thing I've ever seen. He's not wearing socks. Oh, now Murphy's getting involved. Oh, I can't believe this. The heels are just battering fashion tonight. You got Zelina Vega teetering her way down on like 10-inch heels. You got Seth Rollins coming out in a suit with no socks. Ooh, there's a bit of dissension between Seth and Murphy. Oh, and they... Oh, Claymore! Claymore by Drew. Is this your sacrificial lamb? No, she's called Becky Lynch. Oh, look at him. He's gone to the trouble of putting one solitary glove on, but he can't put socks on. Never been this angry. Unbelievable. Oh, socks and sandals. Days will lose his mind. That is exactly the kind of thing Seth Rollins would be doing right now. Seth Rollins right now, his current gimmick is basically socks and sandals. Socks and sandals, Seth. That's what they might as well. Not Monday Night Messiah. Socks and sandals, Seth. In all fairness, good segment. I enjoyed it. I think Drew comes out of it looking great. I think Seth comes out of it looking quite intriguing. I think it's going to be a great match. LSW says, I sort of enjoyed that. So did I. I came here to see the lovely socks, says Sonny Wolf. Well, Sonny, I'm sorry, mate, but Seth Rollins has totally let you down on that front. Seth is a hobo. Seth is a hobo. Right, get your scores in. Get your scores in. We're going to be around for about 10 minutes. And then we're going to pass over to the Insiders Wrestling podcast. The fun and festivities are going to continue over there. Fashion Days. Someone find this man a lipstick sponsor. You can look, but you can't touch. You can't see me from the stars above. Andy says, what is one prediction for Money in the Bank? It's going to be wild. That's my prediction. Coastamaniac says 3. 7 stars says 6.5 inches, which will make no sense to anyone just joining us. 6 says Jason. 6.5 says Meme Gaming. 8.5 Supreme Rose says Seth and Mercy feud tease. Yeah. Monica King says, I was laughing all over that segment. I enjoyed it. Yeah, Monica, I thought it was good. Good segment. JD says, put the belt on Liv. Zelina ruined that episode for me. Oh, I think Zelina made that episode for me. Can you imagine that episode if she hadn't have worn those heels? What would we have spoke about? What would we have spoke about? Honestly, my favourite parts of this episode are Zelina's heels, the woman ref that likes pizza, maybe the end. The end was pretty good. Apollo being out of Money in the Bank. And Charlie Caruso, like, swooning all over Angel Garza. That was about it. Take all of that away, you haven't even got an episode of a show. You've got a disgrace. BBYPSI says 5.5. Kevin Paveo says 7. Joker says 2. He is not joking around. Sonny Wolf says 7 out of 10 inches of Zelina's high heels. Jordan says 6. DJ B Tazzy says 7 inches out of 10. They really need to hurry and get back to 2 hours. It's not going to happen, dude. They're loving that ad revenue right now. They're loving that ad revenue as much as they're loving ref stoppages. Yeah? You can't stop the ref stoppages. You can't stop 3-hour Raws. 7.5 says The Dead Man. Meme Gaming says 6.5. Sasuke 100k says, you can look, but you can't touch. We know how the ladder match will work, says Rude Boy. Good night, Damien. Thank you for joining us. William Hensey says 7.25. Socks. Jake says 1. Days, have you seen Kane versus Rob Van Dam and Jeff versus Jericho and Christian TLC match on Raw? Kane versus Rob Van Dam. It's 2 separate matches. I can't recall them, to be honest, off the top of my head. 6.5 Meme Gaming. Is it over? Says ASMR Chappy Sounds. Yes. Girl Hebner. Girl Hebner. 7 star. You have been smashing it tonight. Look at that. Can't even see it anymore. It's gone right out of the park. Girl Hebner. That is great. BBYPSI says Kevin Owens, Buddy Murphy, Jeff Hardy, Jinder Mahal, or Edge. Yes. Days Seth is full of sugar, honey, iced tea. Dark Angel says strong 8. I'm going to go with... $625. $625. And honestly, for me, that is me being generous. There was no real OMG moments. A lot of the matches didn't matter. We did get a title match, in all fairness, so I appreciated that. And I liked the way they did the contract signing. But really, other than that, the rest of it just kind of felt thrown together. I'm going with the 625. I largely agree with what a lot of you in the chat were saying. John says 6 toes out of 10. 5.5 says BBYPS. J14 says 6. Coaster Maniacs is as low as a 3. There's what if for NXT UK TakeOver they do champion versus champion, Drew versus Finn. That'd be amazing. Michael says, Days, do you never disturb your neighbours? I'm really, really fortunate in that I'm in the countryside. So there are houses, but they're so far away, I could scream my head off and they will not hear me. So, there's no houses close by. Like, all around, there's just fields. But just up the road, there's more houses. But no, there ain't no one hearing me. Which is also quite a concern if I get attacked. Like, if the Fiend attacks me, I am done for. So... Days, I think Drew is Jinder version 2.0. Well, let's see. We got 4 minutes. We're going to go in 4 minutes time. Get your final thoughts in. Really appreciate everyone joining us. Obviously, as we said, we start an hour before. And then obviously we go all the way through the show. So we always start an hour before. Monday night's always quite a lengthy stream. Can feel a little bit longer if the show isn't the best in the world. I've enjoyed tonight, actually. I enjoyed it. I think there was a lot of fun that we had with Zelina's heels. That's what that stable should be called. Not the Vega Boys. They should be called Zelina's heels. That's what they should call that stable. Yeah, boy. Andy Saraki says, Days, Seth is Matt Riddle's twin. Bro. AJ Styles is going to replace Apollo. Oh, that's a good shout, Anthony. That's a very good shout. That's such a good shout. I'm going to write that down. AJ Styles. They don't want none. What I was going to say is the Insiders Wrestling podcast. That's our community podcast. They are about to start over on their channel. I know a large part of this chat is going to go and jump over there. So if you want to carry on the conversation, jump over to the Insiders Wrestling podcast channel. And good chunk of us will be over there. I'm going to try and jump in over there as well. Days, it's a triple threat TLC tag match when Kane alone takes on a team of Rob Van Dam and Jericho Christian. The amazing thing is it was a main event of a normal Raw. Okay, cool. I can't recall it, to be honest. But then, I have seen a lot of Raws. Alistair saying to Zelina, what are those? Yes. Days, are you streaming tomorrow? We've got an NWA stream tomorrow, but I'm always up for talking about anything on those streams. So we can talk WWE, we can talk NWA, we can talk AEW, NXT, whatever you want to talk about. So yes, I don't even know what NWA are putting out for us, to be honest. We'll have to wait and see. So I have got no idea what's happening tomorrow. I really wanted to stick around after, because I know on FS1 they're showing like Shawn's best matches, Undertaker's best matches. So I wanted to do NWA and then do those after, but completely forgot I've got to record the Wrestling Escape Pod podcast this week, and we always do it on a Tuesday. It's the only time that me and Tommy can really meet up. So but there will be a stream tomorrow, but it will be NWA. You can see that Sunny Wolf has put links in the chat to that, Insiders. £10 a podcast, shout out to you, says no news on NWA content. No. I mean, I never hear what it is anyway. I don't have those insider sources that £10 a podcast have. But yeah, I don't know what to expect. I don't even know if there is anything. There's got to be something. Surely there's going to be something, but... John says, was Triple H supposed to show up tonight? I don't believe so. I don't believe so. Shout out to Hammond, Indiana. Right, my friends, I think we are done for this evening. A massive thank you to everyone that joined us. Really, really appreciate the support. As we said, the Insiders Wrestling Podcast starting up in just a couple of minutes' time. We are back again tomorrow for the NWA. We're back on Wednesday for AEW and NXT. And we are also back... Well, we're back every day. Every day we're back. Andy Saraki, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support. We're done. Awesome, guys. Thanks a lot for watching. And hopefully, see you again next time. Bye for now.